Rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Let's have an awesome day. Can't wait. Happy Thursday. Yesterday was a blast. Literally, metaphorically, charts are popping. Ding ding. Honk honk, we're over 20 Bitcoin. Let's check where we're at with dollar. Yeah, it went up and hit the line overnight. Of course, it's funny. Here's where we hit the resistance yesterday. Here's overnight last night. Hit the line again. Going up there. Now we're ready for some dollar dip. Hope we brought some chips for the dip. And it's only Thursday, we got tomorrow. Still got the end of the week, Friday FOMO. Looks like I'm not the only one still waking up. Where is everyone? I'm gonna go grab my coffee then. Crew stayed up all night trading Bitcoin. I know, I feel that. Here's the Altcoin getting through the resistance. Holy guacamole. This time. Bullcat's here. Bullcat just jumped over me out of nowhere. Discount fading. Bullcat. Oh, she's frisky. Well, I did just post the link. I literally just posted the link, so people are popping in. Let's see what we got on the opening. Yeah, AI from yesterday. That one's been hot for a while. Nothing surprising. IDEX. If anyone's liking IDEX this time around. IDEX breakout. Green alert. I forgot about IDEX. There's this $8 lot last year. Cool. I'm grabbing that coffee right back 1 second. It's a breakout day. We got more breakouts in the making. CVM, PAL, AMC. No mercy! Hey, let's get the treasure back to town. Onwards and upwards. SP over the resistance. Can we hit 400 today? It might be out of reach. It's a bit of a stretch. We'll take a bet on it anyway. What a week. Swabbies and due diligence. IDEX teaming up with a battery research and development production facility in Indiana. Hey, it's something kind of random. It's something. Blast the link on Twitter. Alright, for real, where is everyone? It's only 30 people here today. Good now. I'll just take the day off then. I wasn't even feeling that good. I pushed it to go on camera. Where the fuck is everyone? I know yesterday was kind of mind-numbing. Intense on the chart. Yeah, they're all sleeping in. Alright. You know what happens. Big things happen when the least amount of people are paying attention. Fucking go straight up SP. We're going straight up to it. It's Moon Day. We got LC, Jarhead, Bento Boyle, Stuck Wizard, Agro Grizzly, Robert, 5420, LC, SS, Sean Hennigan, Hyphen Multimedia, Mac Daddy Official. Maybe that's what it was. There was a couple of new viewers that already left on the coffee break. I like to filter out impatient people. Right, Kelly? Good smoke. David Stevens. SS. Ted. LaRoot. Smoke Carp 23. Pickles. Soda Line. Agro Grizzly. 43. I got you. David Stevens. Jarhead. And Cole. Kevin Suyaku, man. Did I get it? Did I get your name right? I didn't overthink it, I just went for it. Just YOLO'd it. Jake Nellard. Jarhead said, glad I'm still here. Head stuck. You guys are funny. Oh, people don't know what to make of this market madness. I've seen it all over Twitter. Everyone's fucking up their trades, except for us. I've seen it. I was looking around last night. It's bad. It's really bad. They're going SPY puts. They're going bearish on the S&P now. Like 6 months late. Yeah, you guys just get double the shout outs. You get double bonus. I was ready to start early. I was gonna come on camera earlier, but I didn't feel that good. So it's a miracle, a Christmas miracle. I'm even here right now. Well, let's just have a great day and make the most of it. Hey, for better, for worse. But I expect it to go pretty well heading into Friday, heading to the end of the week. Yeah, Swabby just says, give us a ton of bonus points, we don't care. Yeah, at this point, I'll get your characters running around. I was ready to just dive hardcore deep in the charts, and we will, as always. But you know, we're in the middle of the market crash today. Anything could happen still. Tesla could go straight down and shatter the last line of support and fall straight to the ground. AMC could drop under $10, crash down to $5 right after. Next week it's already down at $5. AMC could crash to $5 tomorrow. Just saying. I'm just saying. Not that it will or that I think it would, but that can happen here still right now. Erg, it's updating. So are the charts. The charts are just updating. So really, we don't need the AMC to go up today. We just need it to stay over $10. As long as it's staying over 10, we're solid. Then we can still be bullish on it short term, putting up for the $20-$25 target. But dollar is going to be important today, so we're going to need to watch that pretty closely. We're getting some dollar dip. It's on track. It's doing exactly what we thought. Here's yesterday's opening down. We bounced out overnight after hours up to the line. Here's today's opening down. So I hope you're all having a great morning. It can get epic if everything goes smooth today. We're pretty much solid. We're there's nothing to even worry about. Except for maybe that one chart yesterday, SOS. Getting a drop down off some news. CVM breaking out though. CVM don't care. Let's go. We need some hype in the chat. Seven's in the chat.
777.
Hype up, Captain. Captain's only as strong as crew. Tal hype. Tal and CVM, the two breakout. Well, well, well. Our two breakout charts. Breaking out. What's that? CVM with the 4 breakout, TAL with the $5 breakout. Salve. Next stop magic number, could hit that tomorrow. Could be the top for this week. That would make sense. It's not gonna get all the way up to $20 tomorrow. I doubt it. Maybe. For like, things could get pretty epic. Things can get pretty epic here right now. Just sends it. But I think up around $8, $8, maybe 10 at most. Maybe we can finish around 10 tomorrow. That would be a lot. From 5 to 10 in 2 days. Oh. Dropping the pirates on the battlefield. Have some bonus gems. Everyone who showed up gets bonus points. Lots of them. Jump. Bounce, bounce. Green Pro finally going green to must. That means it's everything. That means we're getting the breakouts, we're getting the bounces, we're getting the S&P green. We're getting the dollar dip. That's perfect. That was essentially the theme of the day yesterday. Everything went perfect. Wait for gems. Captain's still waking up though. I ate my coffee. Let's plug into the matrix. Let's get in the matrix. Tired of being in this real life over here. It's too bright outside. Plug in the matrix. Oh, they're cruising. No sign of weakness. Alright, Bitcoin stable. Over 20,000 and stable. Just gonna have to give it more time. Even Grisco Litecoin was opening strong there. Nothing much on AMC yet. Just because I have that pulled up. Or GameStop, I'm sure, yeah, same. But throughout the day, they can really smash through as well. Today, tomorrow. GameStop goes to 220, another 50%. Ruby, we're waiting on the Ruby breakout from $1. Ruby Therapeutics. That's the breakout spot at $1 right there. That's exactly what it closed today. It's at 99 cents. Sitting there. TAL, top of the watch list. Alright. Good old Town Bay. Know what that means, right? Don't know what a TAL is? It's the tower rune. TAL rune. Socket your equipment. Gives you 30 extra poison resistance on your armor, guys. Oh, hey, you get 75 poison damage on your weapon when you're holding that TAL. You combine the crypto, combine the TAL, the TAL with the crypto with the ETH, TAL F, you get stealth. Your stealth armor, 25% faster hit recovery, 25% faster run, walk, cast rate. That thing's stacked. TAL plus ETH. Feeling number now. Imagine paper handing TAL at $1.50. Imagine panic selling TAL at the bottom. Down there. Thanks. And this is why TAL wasn't worth taking profits yet. Let's go. Oh, okay, David. David took some profits on it to average down on other trades. They earn it. Check that out. Check out some of our altcoins. Altcoin's ready to bounce. Litecoin is too. Litecoin's primed up. It's gonna be good. It feels like a Friday, but it's not. Everything is nicely on check, going so well. It feels like Friday already. Friday FOMO. It's only Thursday. A whole nother day of green tomorrow. Oh yeah, do you guys hear the new Diablo came out on your mobile phone? The phone game, and it costs like $100,000 to get the highest level character. Guess how much it costs for the most expensive rune, the most expensive upgrade in Diablo 4, whatever. It's like 25 grand for one item. For one virtual item, guys, in the video game. There are people that have already spent hundreds of thousands on it. Gizmo said, yes, I heard that, and I decided I hate them for it. LC, you never heard of it? Best video game of all time. Let me show you. Let's just play some. Diablo 2 session all day instead. Oh, this is the best video game of all time from like 30 years ago. It's the first online game I ever played as a kid. So who made it? Blizzard. Who bought Blizzard? Activision. Activision Blizzard puts. You've probably heard me say that before. Sound familiar? Activision puts? We were looking at that shit months ago. Microsoft then like bought Activision or something after that. All the companies fucking buying each other. So yeah, Activision puts, that's what it's about. That's the company that makes Diablo. They're the ones with the federal sexual harassment loss investigation. Activision Blizzard is the one who was going through the wide-ranging investigation, sexual harassment or something like that, misconduct claims and stuff. So remember when that happened, I was going, Activision puts, fuck that company. So that's what it is now. Here's the chart. Pretty ugly. This thing could go to zero. I mean, I'm not even convinced they're gonna stay around. It could go to zero. The hedgies might short them down to zero. Nah, the hedgies like that kind of stuff. The hedgies are into that. They're probably legit long on it. It's not even worth the trade, but sometimes you get those fundamentals, that due diligence, and you hear federal sexual harassment lawsuit. Fuck that. I'm going bearish on Activision, right? So we did, like, back up here somewhere, and it went down, but then the Microsoft news bounced back up, and now it's still ugly. I wouldn't even touch this chart. Don't even trade this. People already tried, and it took forever to go down. People tried like 6 months ago up here. It's hardly even moved for 6 months. We were trying to short it down from there to there, and it's taken like 6 months to hardly make it anywhere. So Activision Blizzard's garbage in general all around. It's not even a good trade up or down. Yeah, Coco point out. Congratulations in TAO. Coco Finelli just pops in, goes, "Hey Captain, do you think TAL has more room to take profits?" I didn't even know you were in it. Good job. Yeah, we had one person who was essentially day trading this, and it crushed their target, and I was telling them, hold it beyond that. There's so much more to give than just 50% here. One of our traders had a huge position. A huge position. Lois, have you talked to your friend lately? Have you heard from LR lately? Oh, interesting. Lois took some profits on it to get into mullen. Yeah. I understand why people are taking some profits, because it's like we're in the middle of the market crash. It might be the most money you've made in 6 months. She still is? Oh, awesome. Do you know she still is for sure? Because she was thinking about taking profits at $4 area. At like 380 right at the top of the box right here. She was just trading it right here on a scalp. I remember exactly right here. So she was saying like, I'm gonna take profits when it gets up to $384, and I was like, no, there's so much more to go. That's the breakout spot, that's not the target. So hopefully she's still in. Hell yeah, that's awesome. She's still in. One of our pirates has like 20,000 shares of TAO. Boom. Gosh, that's like $100,000 position. Boom. Big plays. That person's gonna make like $1 million off just TAL alone. Teller's trying to go 10 times farther. Trying to go from 5 to 50. Make $1 million off that. One trade, just fucking go. Now I wish I all in TAL. I wish I had DFV TAL. Yeah, that's what we're all thinking. Lois said the same thing. I wish I had that position underwater. He goes, I feel like FOMOing back in now. No, don't FOMO. No FOMO. You missed it. It's too late. You can't. Because the thing about it, now you would have to enter with $100,000. To make $1 million, now you have to enter by $100,000 entry. But if you had entered with like, you know, 50 G's, 40 grand down here at $2, it's already up double, triple. Okay, awesome, Liz. Yeah, that's beautiful. She doubled her money on it, so she took the initial profit out of it. Yeah, fair enough. You can definitely do that. If you're up a couple 100%, you could take like half your profits if you want. You have my permission. I guess I suppose I'll give you permission. If you want to take 200% profits, I'll allow it. Objection! Overruled. I'll allow it. I have an objection about taking profits there, but it's getting overruled because we're in the middle of the market crash, so I'll allow it. If you wanna lock in a couple 100%, great job, congratulations. Underwater. Damn, you gotta stop watching other YouTube channels. Last week I almost bought some TAL until I saw YouTube videos on China FUD. Yeah, trust the captain, man. We were already bullish on it here. And then it had a slam dunk. It was an obvious entry. It's been one of the most solid bottoms to date out of any chart. $475 CVM going to CVM hype. This has been one of the best bottoms so far. Perfect inverse head and shoulders. Did you see that? Did you know that? In the past, last year, every day someone would be like, hey, is this a head and shoulders on AMC? Every day, or somebody would be like, is this a cup and handle? This must be a cup and handle right here. Or maybe it's a W or something. Right, one of those bullshit patterns that's not a real thing. Shots fired. So in real trading and real technical analysis, a W pattern isn't real. That's not a real pattern. That's what a new trader made up last year, and everyone talks about it now. George W. is a president, not a trading pattern. Whoever told you that's an idiot. Whoever told you George W. is a trading pattern is a fucking idiot, whoever that might have been. Exactly, Headstock. It's not a W. There's no such thing as a W. It's a double V. There's a V and there's a V. And it might look like a W, but it's a double V. It's two V's. There's no W pattern. That's bullshit. I've never seen an actual W play out like that. Never ever have I ever seen that one time in 15 years. Yeah, and then the cup and handle, that's one of the other noob tubers' favorites. So they'd be like, oh, it's a cup and handle right here. And they just try and put those simple patterns like wherever they can explain it, wherever they can, to try and make sense of it, because that's all they know. That's all they know how to do. They don't know how to do anything else on the chart, so they just go, oh, it's a cup and handle. Oh, it's a W. Because I don't know real technical analysis. It's not. This is an inverse head and shoulders perfectly. So what about inverse head and shoulders? It's not always going to be a double V. It's not always going to be a V. It's not always going to be a cup and handle. Maybe it's like head and shoulders upside down. Inverse head and shoulders. Here's the shoulder, here's the head, here's the other shoulder. Boom. It's perfect. It's in the perfect inverse head and shoulders. Good, everyone knows head and shoulders pattern at the top. Inverse at the bottom. That's why TAL is one of the best looking bottoms to date, because of this perfect inverse head and shoulders. Now, as a rough estimate, we're going to essentially use this the whole pattern, the whole inverse head and shoulders from the bottom to the top as a rough projection of the breakout target. Boom. That's getting us up to $20. That's why it's trying to go to 20. Here's as large as the inverse head and shoulders is, the whole move. And then from the breakout, that same magnitude up to the target. That gets us right to our $20 target. But I expect it to test the support one more time. It's likely it's going to test support one more time. So we'll hit like the magic number. Anywhere from $8 to $10. Anywhere in this section right here at the top. We'll hit that magic number. And then support retest. And then send it to 20. So there's TAL. Prepare. Prepare the cannons. Reminds you of the baccarat tables, gambling, talking about patterns that don't mean shit. Like card counting. Well, card counting's real. Tell you that right now. Card counting's real. But certainly you'll have those gamblers who don't know much about it, who think they know what they're doing, who are just like, oh, we have a card count. We have a W. Yeah, so I've seen lots of SPY puts being talked about lately, Apple puts and everything. They're gonna get wrecked. They're late. Remember when we were talking about puts 6 months ago? 7 months ago? That's what it's about, staying 7 steps ahead of the market. We're 7 months ahead of everyone else on those puts. Now they're all late and they're trying to enter bearish Apple and stuff. Tesla bullish right here. Everyone's talking about Tesla crashing, but it already crashed. Bouncing now. Or Apple. It's the worst time to get puts on stuff like that. Apple's looking green. It's that time of season. It's ripe and green. Sour apples. Green apples are my least favorite. Those are the cheapest mass-produced sour green apples. Yuck. Sour green apple. I like the sweet red ones. You know what I mean? Get those sweet red apples. On the way down when the time's right. When the time's right to strike. Did the pirates wake up? Alright, cool. Back to the normal amount of viewers. Kinda low today though, I'm surprised. Just an observation. I think everyone's busy, they're getting ready for tomorrow. Hit those targets tomorrow. Yesterday was kinda slow. But Monday, Tuesday were exciting. Crypto Monday. Crypto's exciting right now, so it's getting exciting. Y'all gotta come back tomorrow. I know the people that are here will. Everyone here right now, I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. Like, it's getting better and better, for reals. It's a good time to be grinding the charts. And time's even a luxury right now. Like any extra time we have to plan and strategize is a good thing. Yeah, for sure. It was worth just the interaction, the socialization with the crew yesterday. Discord did. Angelina. Yo, we don't want green apples, we want green salad. We want some lettuce, some cabbage, some CVM pump. Oh, I know why. It's because I haven't been talking about AMC. Duh. I was talking about AMC a lot on Tuesday. I haven't talked about AMC. It's bullish too. Moving on. How about the altcoins? Are we out with the altcoins? They should be starting to bounce. Double digi on Matic. It's very similar to Bitcoin there. So the double dunks on crypto have been bouncing already. Just like the stock charts. It's similar to the stock charts, but double dunk. And they're already going. So from the bottom, that's almost double our 65%. Nice. That's about as much as Shan's up on his CVM hype already. Good job. Shan has not even been in our crew for that long. Only a few months. So you're killing it on CVM. I know you did on Cita Space too. Double his money on Cita Space. Or more. That was a whole 600% push. I'm doing really well. Good job, Shane. just hop straight onto the battlefield. Just been kicking butt. Got in at the right time when everything was slam dunked, and he was brave. It's the perfect formula. It wasn't just the right time to get in, but he was brave and he actually pillaged things at the bottoms without hesitation. Even though he was new. Yeah, he said just more proof that the crew knows what the hell they're talking about. Because we got crew making money CVM, we got crew making money TAO. Jarhead said ride's popping. Do we have crew making money ride? Soon? Oh, that's a big candle ride. Let's fucking go. Let's ride. Yeah. That's what we were hoping for on it. Just get a huge shot upwards here. Go all the way to 5. That'll be the first time it makes it to 5 in like a year. Since last year. Has not been at 5. Mullen's taking a hit today. That's probably because they're selling their mullen to buy a ride. J-Bake likes big green candles. John Dragomir says crew losing money with mullen for now. I disagree, man. Crew already made like 700% on mullen a few months ago. We're way ahead on mullen. Crew already made good money on mullen back here. And a lot of them bought the dip here, so they're already up 95% still right now. They're not in the red, they bought the dip down there at 77 cents, the magic number. And they're still up double again after they already crushed it here. The crew's killing it on mullen. You're only red on mullen if you FOMO'd in yesterday. To be clear, but that's okay if you did. That's not really FOMO. I'm just saying. It's not really FOMO at those price levels, but just saying. That's the only way you're red on it now is if you got in yesterday, I guess. But everyone else got in here and here. They're just surfing the waves, rounding bottom. So see, this isn't an inverse head and shoulders. This isn't a George W. or a cup and handle, or no, it's just a rounding bottom. It's different every time. Like it's gonna be different ones on different charts. TAL's an inverse head and shoulders. This one's a rounding bottom. Yeah, I'm sure there is a lot of options paying on mullen, right? So you don't want to fuck with it for the short term like that. It's all choppy in the short term, hour to hour, day to day, but in the long terms, couldn't look any better. You set it and forget it till you hit the magic number.
Hot beverage, 777.
If I was holding mullen, I wouldn't even be worried about it one bit. Wouldn't even check the chart. I'd just put an alert up here and then wait for the alert to trigger. I wouldn't even feel the need to check it. I just check it because people are talking about it. Otherwise, we don't even have to look at his chart again until next week. How about I put a breakout alert just at this high point, and then we'll know. We can feel confident and comfortable right now. Staying calm, holding strong. Move on to our other charts that are having action. And then when it triggers our alert, we'll know it's ready to get some more green. But right now, CVM is doing that. Getting real close to that 5 psychological number, just like TAL. Gonna act as another sort of a breakout point. Look how fast it moves here. That could be tomorrow. Straight shot up to the magic number. Oh, green alert. We got therapeutics pumping. Therapeutic short squeezes in action. Sigil on therapeutics. SGTX. Pirate Witch, Pirate Witch, Pirate Witch. Top of the watch list. Oh, that was very, very good. Back holdings too, from the all-time low. If anyone got in on back down there, or Bit Digital even. BTBT from the weekend update video. Make sure you watch the last weekend update video if you haven't yet. It'll still be worth watching. Because all of these are in it. That's how the crew's crushing it. You see? Maybe the YouTube audience wonders sometimes. You tune in and you see 20 people in the chat that already double their money on something. It's like, how the fuck did they trade that so quick? Because they were ready to enter it first thing from the weekend update video. Or they already knew the plan. My phone's blowing up over there. It must be spam bots. It must be the hedgies. Short squeeze. Every time there's a day like this, my phone gets attacked by all these robot calls. Alright, everyone here right now. There you go. I'm posting it in the chat. Even if you're not on Discord, you can go watch this right now. Well, later. It's from Sunday, so, you know, it's like 5 days old now, but it's still worth going back and watching. I'll show you some of the things that I covered. Of course, the majors. Tesla. Google. Tesla, Google, dollar, Bitcoin, BTBT. That was the first two trades. The first two other charts that I went into was Bit Digital, BTBT. And then I saw backed holdings right after. And here's backed holdings at the very beginning of the video. And I know after that I went into like TAL, there's Ruby, AMC, GameStop, Centro, Mullen. Oh yeah, Mullen versus Centro. Forgot about that. Touching all the good trades that have been popping this week. Waiter, I want to look at that right now. Waiter's going right now. Waiter's on the top of the watch list today. And that's only half of the video. I'm not even halfway through. Like 20 more charts that I went through. So I posted that in the chat. You can go watch that, even if you're not on Discord. Because it's, you know, it's last week's video, so it's all good. But it's still worth a watch. So go back and watch that if you haven't yet. Because I covered essentially all these banging charts, all these banger charts. Like Bit Digital here. So some of the crew's probably already green on Bit Digital before I even pulled up the chart, before I'm even talking about it. See what I mean? Like some of the crew probably already entered backed holdings on Tuesday, and they're already green on it, and then I pull it up and it's up 10%, and they're like, oh, I'm already green on backed holdings, and people are like, how did they get in so early? That's how. They saw it in the weekend update video. They put their order in Tuesday morning. They're not FOMOing in when it's breaking out. Or CVM, like, they're not FOMOing in CVM right here, right now. They've already been in it, getting green on. Yeah, definitely, JBig. Yeah, feel free to post that video around, I suppose. That VIP update video, because it's only that one from last Sunday. So the other exclusive ones are still only on Discord. Yeah, the grifting's gotten worse and worse, right? I'm addressing it because people are talking about it in the chat. It's gotten worse and worse. I have a bunch of proof. I have the evidence. A bunch of pictures of how bad it is. But we'll save that for later. So we'll save that for pancake lunch time. When everything goes pancake. S&P is pretty much a pancake right now. Robert's in the fucking bank. LC's running to the fucking bank. J-Big goes running to Publix to get a check and then running to the fucking bank. The crew's all at the bank. So there you go. If you happen to drive by the bank and you see a big line of people taking taking money out, that's the stock market. Laughing their way to the bank already. That's not what I meant by laughing our way to the bank. I mean, we're taking profits, but close enough. It is pretty funny how cheap the shares are on certain. It's pretty funny how cheap those ride shares are. Wanna hear a joke? Ride $1.80. Right under $2. Funny joke. Hope you're all having a great morning. I am. Remember, Bullcat already stopped by. Bullcat already jumped on my head. Basically, short squeeze confirmed, and no joke on the therapeutics there. That's sigil on therapeutics. That's not even a joke. There are so many therapeutics primed and ready. Of course, Ruby. How about this Voyager one? Not for right now. But it's been strong. That still looks strong. Trying to keep going, right? It's getting a bounce, trying to keep going. I just wanted to check to see the general health of the market. I don't care about this chart that much. I don't think anyone's trading this. On Voyager Therapeutics, they did back here, but they took profits. It's already gone up like 500% or something from the bottom, 350. But it's still trying to continue in the long term. It's still curving up, turning up. Get bigger, better targets on the long-term hold. So they couldn't look any better still. Okay. Gather around, crew, listen. Look, listen. Half of the time I'm checking a chart, it's not because I even care about that chart. It's not even about that chart itself, about anyone trying to trade that or the price level on that chart. It's about the general trend, the pattern, the theme, the direction, the strength. How good does this therapeutics play look so that I know how strong the other therapeutics are gonna perform? This one just started to go quick like 6 months ago. So it's like 6 months ahead of the other charts. It's like a glimpse into the future. Like here's our initial target. Here's where we get those nice couple 100% targets this week, next week. Get a nice 200-300% on that first move, but then they're gonna sell off a bit, just like this. But after that, this already looks strong. It looks like it wants to bounce and continue. So we'll keep going long term after that by the looks of it. As long as this continues, it'll show us what the rest of them are trying to do after that. It's like a whole 2 moves ahead of the other charts. But the other charts are like right here. It's already hit the target, it's already come down. It's 2 moves ahead of the other charts. So we're right here trying to break out, hit some nice targets right now. On like CVM. This is CVM at $4. Trying to go here. But you gotta take those profits next week. Go go back down, and then in the long term, then toward the end of the year, like over the next 6 months, then it can keep going, bigger, better targets. But they're gonna sell off a bit after this initial few 100% rally. You can expect that. So CDM, after it hits $7-8, magic number, a couple 100% rally, it's gonna sell off a bit, and then send it in the long term after that. So you gotta take those profits. Thanks, Nerdy Dork. She says Captain isn't telling us when to buy in. What he does is give great info, and it's up to one to figure out where they want to hit the button. Well, if I could press the buttons for you, I would. I think I go about as far as legally possible. Right, guys? Seven's in the chat.
777.
Not financial advice, for entertainment only. I think I go just about as far as legally possible without actually pressing the buttons for you. So,
777.
and we got magic number S&P, by the way. It's been a magnet of that whole area now. This is legit the magic number right here. Look how important that line is. It's the only number that matters down here. Thanks, everyone. Well, just put it this way, I know what you need to hear to help you think differently about the chart. Because I know how it is when you're beginning. When you're new to the markets, you approach it more from common sense. Everyone does. And I know that because I have the experience, and I've been helping other new traders for a long time now. Even before the crew, there's a couple people I would help here and there. Try and teach them some things about the charts. And like years ago, 5 years ago, when Bitcoin was pumping. 2017 Bitcoin bull run. So I know how it is from experience. I've been there and I've seen it a lot from a lot of people now. We're getting started, they approach it how you would approach anything in life, like a human, and that's why it's a lot of failure. Trade more like a robot. You're picking up what I'm throwing down? They gotta shatter the matrix. Yeah. Everyone enters the market, oh, I'm a happy human and everything's all good and I'm just gonna make some casual trades in the market. Nope. The addiction kicks in. You see the real potential. You see the thousands of percent gains. You see all the wins with your friends in the chat. The reality sets in. The finish can really change your life. Some people get lost in the sauce and then they go too far like a drug. Jeff, hope you're doing good today. the human world. We're talking about. Yeah, they're addicted to that hopium. Right? So they're just entering it like a human, an emotional human, an emotional, irrational human. But that's not how the markets work. Markets are more... They don't care how you feel about it. It's gonna go up or down with or without you. The markets are unbiased, so you're better to be unbiased about the markets. How's that? The markets are unbiased, so you should be unbiased about the markets. That's the real fire. I just made that up. Real teachers make shit up. Spoiler alert. Real senseis make shit up. Because you have to. Because there's no other way to explain it. Now open your... now open your textbooks to chapter 7. Because we're about to get that magic number breakout. That's gonna send all the other charts, right? It's already double digit. I know at least a couple of you got that slam dunk on red. Right at the bottom, a shot. The exact bottom. Whoa, Dr. Skelly. Let's go. You're lucky. He rolled a 98, 110 booty. Now he has 777 booty. He got a magic booty. He's got the magic booty. I thought I saw somebody else had that too. There might be 2 people that have that. It's really strange coincidence. Oh, keep it real. She's got 770. Keep it real. Needs 7 more somehow. Nice, shiba. Number 1. Those giant 7s he's been dropping. Time for that dollar dip. Busting out the bear claws. That's one big mean bear. That's one big mean bear. That's one $1 bear. Bear for dog. That TAL breakout. Here's TAL traders waiting for a pullback any second now. Going hedge. It's time. Back to the moon base. We're going past the moon. We're going back to Mars. Grayscale Litecoin. Should have put netting on there. We need a fourth one for netting. You could put like any cryptos on there now. Jasmine 6%. It's about to hit a round number, psychological number. 1 penny. About to hit that 1 penny breakout, Jasmine. Yeah, well, it's not. If you wanted to, under a penny. Oh, I was under a penny. That psychological number that triggers some FOMO. Come on ahead, man. Wishing you the best. We're going past the moon, past Mars. We're going to Uranus. Just for you, Komodo. He was going through some tough things and I realized hopefully that made him laugh. It's sport and fitness. Oh, should we do some push-ups? I'm halfway through my joint. Should Captain do some push-ups with a joint in his mouth? Alright, we'll bust out 7 push-ups. Bust out. Alright, crew. Let's do some work. I was only gonna do 7. Let's double it. Working the lungs, working the arms. Shannon's gonna do 77 on his break. I believe you. I bet you really could. I saw a picture of you and your bro. You look jacked. We got a bunch of military men who could put me to shame on the push-up game. Captain's a bit rusty there. I've been working out the brain muscle all year. That's why we had up some push-ups. You gotta work out the body a little bit too. Just a little bit. Oh, you saw the bum? You saw the peach? Kelly saw my booty. Yeah, my pants were kind of falling down. Well, I wasn't planning on doing it. It was... I yellowed some push-ups. Yeah, that was the teaser for my OnlyFans. Ooh, Green Pro double digits. Holy shit, the CVM still going and Ride's still going. More and back totally. Bring me more green candles. Harambe be with us. Bitcoiners be like, I'm in it for the technology. Anyone back and backed? Cause it's backed in business. All-time low bounce. Crypto kaboom. Green Pro, top of the fucking list. All-time low. Ready to blow. I said stock's still holding back. They're also low. It's anything under 5 on back. And is that the all-time low? What, like 2? Half of that? Okay, if it's already a good entry at 5 and it goes to 250, then it's twice as good of an entry. Because from 5 it can go to 50, 10x. It can go at least 10x from there. From 5 already. So if it's down at 250, it's twice as good. Go double as much. 20x. These crypto stocks are as good as the altcoins right now. Always. Check the BTBT target here. Okay, it's not bad up to there. 10x to the top would be 20. So that's another 20 potential. Hey, Amir. Yeah, definitely backed Celia. Not sure about that one. Backed definitely is going up. And that's probably the bottom.
Catching up to the stream but was kept doing push-ups. Party face.
He
Pirate
flag.
7. Flexed biceps. Just popping in to say what's up to the crowd. Pirate flag.
Yo, watch out for those guns! Oh! Our boys that have the big guns. That's where it's at. Good to see you. They were on the offense now. We had to be on the defense for like the past 3 weeks. It sucked. Since 5's a good entry on it, under 5, that's where it's trying to pop up to right now. Trying to insta bounce right up to 5. So if you're getting in these levels, you can't go wrong. You can go wrong if you fuck it up. And you second guess it tomorrow and you panic sell it tomorrow for some reason, but like you almost can't fuck it up from here, because you can get that initial 100%, then lock in a win, and it's all good from there. You already won the trade. Just hold the leftover for later. this is where it was tricky. This is where a lot of paper hands sold out. But now, smash right up. Get going on a real bull run. Remember where we are on the dollar. Hey, keep it. There's the afternoon pirates. Oh, we got lots of pirates on the battlefield. I like that. Drop some more gems. Stock Wizard, you want to go up to your spot? Bonus points for everyone who showed up today, because it's not even Friday. Stock Wizard, I'm gonna put you on the chat box if you want to sit up there. Get ready to sit. Helping you get to a mood. I like putting her up there because she stays in the chat for hours. She'll just sit there for 3 hours. If you want. People are getting good at jumping too. There's some skill involved. Stock Wizard, what's that? Get him, Lois. I'm gonna help Kelly and Lois get a couple extra. Just flying. They caught the wind. Someone just got their first stars. Fuck yeah. That gives you bonus points when you get them. Buy more items, characters. Dollar's just been slowly trending down throughout the morning. So far, so good. Still an hour till bearish lunch too. Still a whole hour that we could get nice green moves till the lunchtime. Slow down a bit for lunch is expected. CVM, no slow down at all. It was getting to 5. We get the 5 breakout on it before lunch. It hit 4.99. But it's reasonable to expect that in an hour or two, slow down bearish lunch. And the end of the day, finish strong. Going into tomorrow, hit the target tomorrow. Nice. Looking good for CVM traders right now. Someone dropped a bomba. Pirates flying everywhere. Didn't realize it's so late already. It's 8 o'clock a.m. West Coast USA. It's 8 in the morning where I'm at. Market's been open an hour and a half. So it's pretty early in the day still. We're still in that morning breakout stage. We just gotta be ready for bearish lunch pancake. This might not get through on S&P by then. Alright, let's see if we can get another step up before lunchtime. So we could get a push through the magic number, and then bearish lunch. It's just chopping around a bit here. And the end of the day, we're turning up more. So let's see if we can get over this blue line instead of under it. This is awesome because it's real trading going on. There's so many legit day trades and swing trades people got going on. Do we have a booty coin bet going? No, actually. No, we don't. We're gonna need one. Everything's smooth right now. Bitcoin well over 20. S&P is holding more than 0.5% green all day. It's always heading down. There's not much of a question right now. What's the question? Everything's crushing. That's about as far as it could go today, is between those two lines up here. That's why I have it all marked out. That's as far as we can really get today if it went straight up. Not even 400. We can't really hit 400 today. It's too far. It'd be tomorrow. So we'd already be at 4.5%, and that's about its limit right here. So to get to 400, that's 6.5%. It can't go that much in one day. It's never done that. So I can't ask, are we gonna hit 400 today? Are we gonna hit 390 today? But that's still, we don't even have to. That's still kind of a stretch. It's been slow and steady here, so it can just continue slow and steady like this toward tomorrow. Get a bigger push tomorrow on it. Today it's just trending up a bit by bit. So really, there's no real target on it right now. The real question, is it gonna close the day above the blue line? Are we gonna hold over 377.7 today? Maybe you think it's gonna finish the day down here, and then tomorrow it goes, since it's still under there right now. So that's really the question. Are we going to be able to get over the magic number and hold over it for the whole rest of the day, close the day there? Hey, Black Thomas. Beatles. We should. That's what it looks like. Maybe we will right now, but it's like we could even pop and then drop for the end of the day. You know how it's been rolling over the end of the day frequently. Hey, Eric. So that's what would do S&P magic number. It's only a question because we're still under it, essentially. It's still acting as a resistance for now. I still have a question up here from a couple of weeks ago, from last week or something. Does Captain need to sleep? I had stayed up all night. I asked the crew if I needed sleep or not, and they all said no. No, I didn't need to sleep, so we kept streaming. That was a fun day. I was completely sleep deprived, just like tripping out, delirious. But we were having lots of fun. It was good. Yes, spy magic. Alright. We'd already asked this as well the other day. Same question as last time. Spy magic? Yes or no? And what I mean by that, are we gonna close the day over the line? Yes, we're gonna close over the magic number line. Heading to 400 tomorrow, or maybe no, we're gonna sell off at the end of the day potentially, or it'll just stay pancake all day or something. It would be reasonable if you think it's just gonna pancake all day. That's definitely a possibility, since we're not through it yet. And we haven't got too much of a dollar dip yet. We're heading into that. It's looking good for that. So it should all play out. Awesome. Well, we'll leave that back going. S&P magic number closed. Yes or no? Everything's perfect right now, so it should. But really, if you're thinking more conservative, that's fair right now. Just because there has been a lot of flat action on it this week. So maybe it doesn't go huge today, S&P. Maybe it goes huge tomorrow. But it all looks set. About to get right through it. So we're gonna take our first coffee intermission. It's almost been 2 hours now. We haven't even taken a break yet. Let's take a coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. AMC, GME, they're set up too. Pretty much all the bull chart, anything on our bullish watch list is set up for more green right now. It's looking telescope. What's that? Oh, looking awfully green over there where we're heading. Wind, oh! CVM over 5. This will be AMC soon enough. If AMC doesn't look like this yet, it will later. But you gotta take profits when you get up 200%. You gotta take profits when you make a lot of money on AMC. Better therapeutics, oh shit. Therapeutic short squeezes in action as well. Yeah, very spicy. Markets are hot. Ride and CVM, top of the list. Let's try it. Grayscale Litecoin going green too. 312. S&P's the magic number, 377.77. We'll be right back before everything explodes. Yeah, Riley's electric vehicle play sector at the all-time low. Let's fucking go. DM still going. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, traders. Oh, can I get through? Where's dollar at? Where's S&P? S&P under the magic number. That's why we have the booty coin bet going for that. Are we gonna get this by magic, or is it gonna pancake underneath all day? Oh, cool character, Kelly. Cool avatar. Hey, Mac Daddy official. See you down there. Only one person played the odds. Only one bet for no underneath. There's 5 bets for it's gonna go over the magic number, finish the day strong up there. There's only one bet for no. It's a booty coin bet, Robert. Exclamation bet. Yes, 10, no 10. You gotta type it, girl. I'll see. You gotta type it right. Yeah, see, now there's people who think it won't. We should, but will it? We should be able to finish the day over there, no problem, but will it actually? We'll definitely start a few minutes early tomorrow as well, by the way. I started right at 6:30 this morning, and people were still sleeping in, which is all good. But tomorrow, let's start a bit early for Friday. See what's going on pre-market with the dollar and Bitcoin and everything. Like 10 minutes early tomorrow. Oh, see you there for that Friday FOMO. This is the kind of stuff we would get on Friday. These breakouts, like CVM. That's why it's set to hit the target tomorrow. If we're already getting the breakout today on Thursday, we got the target right up here. We can hit that tomorrow. And the best part about trading is when things are heading in the right direction. The sevens are guiding us to land march. Robert changed his alarm because it was too early every day. Just gonna change it back. Yeah, I decided to take a 5-minute shower before I went on camera. I'm gonna skip the shower tomorrow. Let's start early. You can sleep in on Monday. Sleep? What's that? No sleep, gang. That's how crypto is lately. Some of you guys have been getting really excited about crypto. Posting stuff on Discord at 2 in the morning. Getting exciting there. I want to take another look at Litecoin here. A close look at it. We are hitting bearish lunch hour. Essentially, we're hitting that bearish lunch, so can't expect things to go kind of flat here for another hour or two, the next hour or two, afternoon, and then push up further end of the day, finish the day strong, heading into Friday. As long as Bitcoin's over 20 today, we'll see if it stop hunts again right here, right now. Maybe it stop hunts one more time. Remember how it was every day 30k? Because we were stop hunting 30k every day. Now it's every day 20k stop hunts. We'll see if that hits the stop hunt or not. So that's what bearish lunch is, you know. And then finish the day strong going into tomorrow. Going into the weekend on Bitcoin. Dollar's gonna be important. What we kinda need here is getting below the box. If we can make it below this red box for tomorrow, then we're all set. Tomorrow it keeps going, and then next week same, and next week it's down here, and that's where we're hitting our big targets. Let's go. That's where we're hitting those 100% next week when dollar's down here, as long as everything goes smooth. So we really kind of want to get below the red zone. The breakdown box, that's the breakdown box. Alright, crew, everyone below the deck. Everyone go below the deck. Bust open as great as sundial over hotboxing. It's like a cloud in this entire room. Dragon's breath. Probably feel engaged. Because we're gonna keep cool through bearish lunch. More mind games, everyday mind games. Maybe S&P turns red. That should have been the booty coin bet. Is S&P gonna turn red? Probably. Does every day. Flashes red and green, so it's all processing there. Hit that line, be red for a little bit. It is so specific though, it doesn't even really matter. Just for today, just what to expect. Bearish lunch hour, next few hours. GB. So that all lines up with dollar right here. This choppy area. That's why we want to get below the breakdown box. That's where S&P gets above the magic number. But until we see that, is bearish lunch hour pancake. Get this toward the end of the day. Meanwhile, everything else they're not moving up right this minute, but they're continuing up. They're definitely continuing up in that direction throughout the morning. Get the 3 on the top of the watch list. Therapeutics, Riot, and backed holdings, crypto. CDM with the breakout. That's all processing. Just see if we can close over 5 on that today, essentially. Open the chat. The main point is everything could be red as fuck right now. This week could have been ugly. And instead of that, we're getting ride bounce from the double bottom all-time low. We're getting the crypto stock bounces. We're getting the therapeutic squeezes. Could have got ugly. Hitting new all-time lows again. Let's put it this way, if dollar was doing damage, we'd be screwed right now. For no profits, there would be no profits to be had, no targets to be hit. We want to hit these targets. People make some money next week. Would you rather have AMC go straight down to $5? Because it could have done that right now. Or would you rather double your money on it, hit a good target next week? I'd rather go up, people make some money. I can go down after that, market crash after that, let's make some money. Rich with mischief. Jarhead knows. AMC could be under 10 right now, but it's not. It's holding the line steady. It's about to get as lit as the captain. AMC rocket ship for when it bounces off this trend line. both of them. X marks the spot. But we need that dollar dip. I want to be clear that it could have been really ugly already. Could have already been under 10, going down, down, down. Right now already, and we could be at $5 right now if things got bad throughout the whole week and last week and everything. But we're safe. I'd rather go up and hit the targets and people make money and then get back to the market crash later rather than go straight down to 5 right now. Well, and what would that mean for the cryptos? Oh, how about Grayscale Litecoin? What would that mean for Grayscale Litecoin? With everything considered, well, we're right at the line here. I'd rather keep going up right now. And people are making money. Rather than go back down. Market crash. We're ready. We're locked and loaded. People pillaged all the dips. We got all the treasure. Treasure back to town. No major crypto bounces yet, but I see Litecoin on the short term. It's trying to get through bullish consolidation. Halfway up on that move. How about on CoinMarketCap? Okay, let's just check top 100 altcoins past 24 hours. What's up the most Matic? It's worth another look right now too. I think it's still up a lot on the year. It's worth another look. Not on top 200. Rally, never heard of that one. Woo network. Woo. Raven coin. I almost yellowed Raven coin at the bottom a couple years ago. I shoulda. We gotta check that. Is this the bottom? Oh! Almost YOLO'd this at the bottom a couple of years ago. I should have. It's close to the bottom right now. People were saying it was dead back there. 25x. Well, it's pretty standard. Not bad. What about Matic with the biggest bounce? Yeah, here we go. There's way more to this. It's come down enough. It's definitely leaning bullish with the rest of crypto, but not the hottest bevy. In fact, we're gonna use this chart going forward. I'm gonna watch this. It's not attractive enough for my taste. I want them at the slam dunks. Jazz me at the slam dunk. Jazz me holding fasten your seatbelts. Balancer, the dunk. All of a sudden, Balancer's 20x to get back to last year. Oh yeah! Yeah, Jarhead. The whole crew can relate to that. So, can't come soon enough for me. I've been averaging down for a whole year now. Yeah, let's hit some fucking target. Time to go up on a lot of things. They've hit their limit already. That's the all-time low. Essentially, it could have crashed to zero there. It's wherever people were willing to step up to the plate and buy in and create the support. It's all happening now, so it'll follow Bitcoin. As long as Bitcoin's healthy, this will go right back up. Stock Wizard says Federal Reserve's still on TV right now. From yesterday, and we're in bearish lunch hour. want to get below the breakdown box today. Might not play out till tomorrow. S&P's pancaking. It's trying to flash red. It's gonna turn red. Close your eyes. Put your eye patches on. Yeah, super shocked. Says he'll keep talking until it goes red. Then he'll get a phone call. It's like, okay, that Mr. Powell, the S&P's red. You did your job. Interview complete. Yeah, once Bitcoin stop once 20,000 again, right? Is that a bullish now? We got some bullish meows, so she's saying stick calm, hold strong. Keep it real. She goes, don't drive in text, even though I'm at a red light. Alright, if stuff goes insane, I'll tell you to pull over the car. But we were ready for this kind of stuff. Bearish lunch. Get stop punt Bitcoin. S&P flash red. Dollar nothing till later. Hit one of these lines again. Could hit the top there again. But we just want to be able to make it below here by the end of the day. So bearish lunch, that's fine. But for the afternoon, we want to get that nice dollar dip for tomorrow. Doesn't really make it or break it on anything. Because it's like, well, we could just finish the day right here and then tomorrow dollar dip. So it's okay either way. Just sooner the better. Rather not linger around here all day. Up here all day. Because that's why CVM's right here. Trying to completely clear $5 breakout, but it's not really gonna be able to make it until then. It's not gonna fully get through 5 for good completely yet until then. While dollars bouncing around. And we don't really need to, because it can pancake all day and then break out tomorrow. That would just be the best sooner rather than later. Might as well hope for the best. Shoot for the best case scenario. There's a strong possibility today. That would mean it's double digits, make it a lot further. So like those 10% charts get all the way up 20%. We just got a bullish meow, she's here, so don't listen to Powell. Oh no, Bocat's leaving. swung by to meow and say, stay calm, Ho-chan. And Stock says, basically all the charts are pyramid schemes. You need more people to come in after you so you can sell for a profit. No comment. I mean, you kinda do, yeah. Unless you're bearish. But that's like anything in life, right? So yeah, you're identifying the trends. Sure, you're talking like people entering the trade, putting money into the trade after you. Yeah, if you need that for the price to go up, sure. But you're identifying what trends are gonna be popular before they're popular. So it's not even all about the money. We have more meows outside the door. Okay, meowing for crypto. Crypto's pretty FUD right now. It's not exactly as popular as it was last year, is it? So by recognizing the value entry on the chart, that's the money part of it. But what you're really doing is identifying something that you anticipate to become more popular in the future, get more attention, hype, discussion, hence people putting money into it. They're not gonna put money into it if it's not popular, if it's not hype. So that's what you're really doing. You're saying, no, crypto's hype and people are just FUD. If you're buying crypto, you're saying crypto's hype and it's gonna be popular again, as much so as last year at least. Be more popular than last year, next year. Like. But it's just FUD right now because people FOMO'd in and they lost a lot of money last year holding red crypto, like Dogecoin. So when crypto was really popular last year here and everyone was talking about it, even your grandma. Seriously though, even my grandma knows crypto. She probably knows what Ethereum is. Pretty sure my grandma knows what Ethereum is. Maybe even Litecoin. I'm gonna ask next time. Like, have you ever heard about those other altcoin things? Those other cryptos? Pretty much everyone at least heard about it back there. And it was super popular and hype. But new traders FOMO'd in and they lost lots of money on it. And now it's all FUD and they're going, oh, crypto sucks. But we're stepping in at the bottoms, going, no, it's still good. You just fucked up. 7 on my head.
777.
Crypto's still hype. They just fucked up. They followed the herd. They followed the crowd and got in way too late and Tried to get rich easy off Dogecoin after it went up 1,000,000%. It's kind of a lot like people who FOMO'd AMC or GameStop at $500 last year, isn't it? They followed the herd after GameStop went up a ton. It was popular, and they FOMO'd in at the top. They lost lots of money on it. Now there's lots of GameStop FUD. There's always gonna be FUD when the charts are going down. And there's always gonna be hype when they're going up. So if you catch them at the bottom, at the low, before the hype kicks in, make a lot of money off it, potentially. They're cool runner. $43. What else was way too popular last year, guys? Uh-oh. Now we're dropping the fire. What else was way too popular last year? Elon Musk. Why does it smile backwards? Wait, let's fix it. Tesla didn't go very well. Anyone who FOMO'd $1,000 Tesla when it was too popular, way late to the party on that. Like, now the ones entering puts thinking it's gonna keep crashing straight down, they're late to the bear party. Bear's been partying since up there. Like, S&P flashed red. And it turned red. 0.05%. There it is. We knew it would. Yeah. Cheers, Gary. I'll post that link again. Bonus gift today. Video gift. I'm posting the weekend member update video in the chat for everyone to watch. Yeah, if you're not on Discord. Because it's worth it. Gary goes, cool runner. Cat posted the Sunday update video. You can check that out. Also join Discord. It's worth it. I found it very helpful. So there's that video from Sunday, so it's a few days old, but it's totally worth watching. So I even clicked through it. We had like all the best charts in that video. We have the Tau breakout, the CVM breakout, the crypto plays backed, and BTT bouncing, or BTBT, excuse me, Bit Digital. Some really good stuff in that video. And I was thinking about how worth a watch it was, so I decided to just share it with everyone, post it in the chat. There you go. If you haven't seen it yet. So everything's just borderline 10%. But that's good for bearish lunch hour. If this is as bad as it gets, S&P just bounces from the trend line, then we're all set. It's just that S&P could go all the way down here again. That's what we're gonna have to see. That would slow things down. Let's see if we can maintain this trend line. That was the specific situation that I drew out earlier, where I was like, this is almost too specific, but I was going to chart it anyway to help us figure out where it was going to go throughout the day. So we got the first dip down, turned red, now we're on the trend line, we get the bounce from here, finish the day green. What is that risk of dunking down a bit lower there? And that would slow down our targets. If we bounce right here, everything is about to crush it. So let's check dollar. Maybe dollar is rolling over. Yep. Alright, sweet. We hit the first line. It's already pop and drop. The 7s worked. Good thing I'm wearing the hat. I definitely don't wear the hat just to promote the merch. Not at all. I just like wearing it when we need that extra good luck. When we need that dollar dip, I'm putting the hat on. It's like a baseball player with his lucky bat, his favorite bat. Or a golfer with his best golf club. Majority of charts are green. Mullen's on the bottom, but that's okay. It's still curling up here. Try not to watch mullen too short term. If you're zoomed way in on the 5-minute chart on mullen, it's gonna look ugly. Captain's getting in the zone, 1 second. Down the bottom. still want to mark this section. The box, alright. Just cleaning this up all nice. And this, giant rounding bottom. So try not to watch mullen too closely there, getting lost in the sauce on the 1 minute chart. Down in this spot, it'll look ugly if you're looking at it too far in. Focus on this. That's mullen. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. It's good today. J-Big says he's still up 60% on his mullen. It's more so for the calls, right? Those of you holding mullen calls, they're going to be fluctuating a lot. They probably dropped a lot from yesterday. Centro's the same. I don't want to delete these charts. Sock Wizard. Gonna trust me on that? You're saying you've doubted me in the past? How dare you? What else are you gonna do right now? What's the alternative? Yo, what's the alternative? Are you gonna not trust the captain? They're in the middle of the market crash? It's a long swim back to shore. Stay nice and warm and dry on the boat. Look at the people who trusted Captain on ride like me late. Did you get in on that bottom dealer? I know a couple people did. They're hyped about that already. The exact perfect double bottom. That's why they entered. remember a couple people getting in that day. Yeah, that's already popping. Once they pop, they don't stop. John Dragonir, people, there's some mullen calls for months out. I'll show you. They posted them on Discord. So if they're still holding them, then they're gonna be fluctuating a lot. Today they would have dropped down a lot, but that's okay. Here's a couple of JBICs. Doesn't say the date. Wait, that one doesn't. This does. January 23, so the end of the year, the very beginning of next year. He's still got like 6 months. He's got plenty of time on this. He said it's still up 50% today. So he's already nice and green on it. He still has a lot of time left on that. $1.50 strike is perfect. So if mullen goes to like $3 next week, this will go up hundreds of percent. Lowe's posted some awesome ones too. October. It's kind of small letters, make sure everyone can see. Oh, she's got full battery too, look at that. She's prepared. What a savage with that full battery. It's plugged in and charging too. Jeez, she's always prepared. My battery's already ran out. I'm charging it in another room. Mullen 350 strikes. So these are pretty bullish. So they were up a ton already. She's already double on mullen the re-entry. So they're pretty bullish calls, but she has till October. So a couple months on that. Swing trading it. It's not like they expire today. Next week or something. And then July 20. Next month. Up 150%. Yeah, so those are probably fluctuating a lot today. With dropping down 10%. That probably dropped down to 100% instead of 150. But that's why I don't watch it too closely on the short term there. Just like Central. Oh, we've already done this. We've already done this on it. This is why Central and mullen are like identical. Basically all you need on here right there. To the moon! Nice, Buster. Good job. It says, sorry I didn't push harder to have y'all look at BHAT. I'm up 400% in 2 days. It's been on my watch list for 2 years. Congrats, dude. And that's okay. Can't crush them all. Can't trade everything. Glad you won it. Oh, blue hat. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we looked at this months ago. My goodness, Bears got wrecked. Yeah, nice one, Buster. Can't hit them all, but damn, apparently we should have paid more attention to that one, guys, huh? Yeah, Buster, it's all your fault. You should have told us. Why didn't you tell us fucking last week? That was all good. Off the plank. I know we had looked at this one. But it was flying under our radar. I guess people kind of forgot about it, except for Buster. That's awesome, you crushed it though. Good job. There's a split right here. Note the split. That's why it doesn't always matter that much. Okay, you could say, oh, it sold off and it slammed down after the split. But look at it now, whatever. These are big dong plays.
Seven. Hot beverage.
Happy trading. We're gonna take a coffee there, Bishop. We need to regather. We need to refocus. Things are about to get very green on our other charts like this. We need to focus, because look what they're doing. There's no time to plan. It's fucking go time. There's short squeezes every day. We must have an old chart for this, but with that split there, it would have gotten messed up anyway. Let's have a quick mental break, trading break, refocus, regather. Let's look at our short squeezes. One of the therapeutics might do this today. He's at 320% on the day right now. That's wild. That's one of the biggest pumps in one day that we've seen. Obviously now it's too late, so it's all good, you can't trade them all. But other ones are gonna do this. Look at the bevy. It's an all-time low slam dunk. The V-shaped recovery. Sigil on therapeutics. It's about to smash. Smash or pass? I'm thinking smash. Sigil on therapeutics looking pretty fine. There's no selling on it. It's held that green candle all day. Ready to pop. People are seeing how green they are, and they're not as worried about the market crash. They feel more confident after. Backed is on the top of the watches. Tilray bouncing up, Lucid. Lucid's getting a bull flag breakout. Have a 3-minute break. Thanks everyone. We're starting to have too much fun. Shit just got real with that chart being up 300% today. Shit just got real. What the bevies are doing. We just missed it. We missed it. But that's okay. Because other ones are about to do stuff like this. Power bridge type moves. We got it on power bridge. It's fucking go time. They're squeezing like every day. We're getting a 500% squeeze on something. It's wild. for the patience. If you didn't have patience last year, you do by now. Whole cat's fed. I got a fresh shirt. Fresh shirt for some fresh price action. Sigil on 99 cents to get through $1. Alright, we Gucci. That's for the perfect. My friends. Bitcoin overtime. No stop line. Let's see about the dollar. S&P still red. I checked my short squeeze watch. 15 more minutes on bearish lunch hour, according to the short squeeze watch. Yeah, bounce 15 minutes. So specific though. Could take all day. Timing is almost irrelevant. It's about leading into tomorrow. Finish the week with a bang, and we get the dollar dip right from the line. The first line resistance here. Not even going up to the top again. And that's not the top, that's just yesterday, the overnight and everything. That's not the top on the dollar. Just for this local area. We're getting another rounded resistance here. Bears are in control on the dollar. And I mean, the Federal Reserve's been on TV a lot. They're the bears essentially. Maybe they're playing long trades right now. They're at least interfering enough to get people speculating, which can cause reversals. When people aren't certain, when there's not much certainty, they tend to exit. If there's not much certainty on the future of the dollar, they tend to exit the dollar. Which makes sense. Think about Tesla at the top. It's like, hey, there's not much certainty at Tesla at $1,000 level, so they exited Tesla at the top. Happens on the dollar too. Sigil on short squeezing. Did anyone get in? Please tell me. Make Captain proud. Somebody better got in this or show's over. Wait. Anyone got in this? Emergency. It's up 17% now. Short fucking squeezing. Got through the line. That built up pressure. Sigil on therapeutics. SGTX. Somebody saved the day. I hope somebody got in. Now people are gonna FOMO in. Why didn't you get in earlier? The traders. I hope somebody got in. They might have this morning went to work or something. Let me know in the chat if you did. You deserve mad props. And before it broke out, but it's just happening right now, so it's still good. So we've been talking about all morning is therapeutics and short squeezes. So we got 500% to go. Back to November, December pirate wedge. Kelly says, does almost getting in count? She almost did. No, but you might be able to make up for it because it's not too late. It's not up 100% yet, but it might be by the end of the day. Here's your entry. His last call. Here's your entry. Just dipped a tiny bit straight up from here. Now or never. What's it gonna be? Pressure's on. There's no time for planning. There's no time for thinking. It's fucking go time. You got the breakout. It's still right now. Just happened a minute ago. So it's not squeezed yet, but sheesh, just through the line. Dollar dip. This thing's gonna fucking rip. Could have one of those 100% days right here. These are ones that have been doing it. Especially the therapeutics. Alright, it's under $1. 98 cents is it. If anyone was wanting to get in, now's your chance. Green alert. Maybe you already got in a late one yesterday, I don't know. Greenbeard jumped in, blue hat last night, he's up 100%. That one's up crazy today. You should take those profits, according to the charts. That's what the chart said. Oh, it's going back up! Sigilon's going back up already! Back at $1. Greenbeard, I heard the charts, word on the street is blue hat traders are taking profits and they're entering Sigilon Therapeutics. According to the charts. Blue hat's done. For our purposes. Oh, congrats on the 100% blue hat profit. You should take that and run while you can. Just drop right back down later. It's up 300% today. One day, 300% is squeezed. This is what we can get on Sigilon. Or Ruby. Ruby's good too. People got on Ruby the other day. So waiting on that one. In a good way. So you got a lot of charts going. Yeah, and this yellow trend line doesn't really matter. I was just drawing that for something to watch. That's just something to watch throughout the day. So now we can readjust it. Just give it a bit more wiggle room, and there we have it. Now we're watching that line on the day. For Ruby. It could dunk all the way back down, but we get that dollar dippy, it's on. We need the dollar dippy to get all these breakouts. CVM, TAL, AMC, Ruby, Sigilon. Need the dollar dip. Oh, it's below $1. Alright, so that's good time to try and enter. While it's under $1 still, it got the breakout, crushed the resistance. Now if we get dollar dippy, everything's gonna be sending it. Are we gonna get the dollar dippy? We got 3 hours to end the day. The setup's good. We're through bearish lunch. That was a smooth bearish lunchtime. That was pretty green for the afternoon, but S&P's still red. It's right on the line, right at exactly the end of bearish lunch. What is life? How is that perfectly right on the line? End of bearish lunch. Get the bounce from exactly there with the dollar dip. Crypto cross. I'm starting to think the real world mimics crypto markets rather than the crypto markets mimicking the real world. I'm starting to think the real world revolves around the dollar chart rather than the dollar chart revolving around the real world. You know what I mean? The dollar chart's been too perfect lately. Oh, I get it. It's sketchy. It's too perfect. Something's going on. Being completely manipulated. It always has been and always will be, but it's so precise. I don't like how it is that way right now. So everything's revolving around that. The crypto prices are revolving around that. And somebody's just controlling the dollar at those lines every day, like, perfectly. Is it really the market sentiment overall, or is it all the announcements and the money printing? It's almost too perfect where it's very... Like, we're gonna get a dollar dip. When are we gonna get a dollar dip? Power hour. Or the very end of the day for some weird reason, like right now after bearish lunch. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how precise it is. If we get a dollar dip in 2 minutes. But yeah, at this point, it's reasonable. We were ready for this, some pancake action. This kind of stuff here lead to pancake on the charts for the afternoon. And end of day dollar dip. If we get it right now, then things are super bullish. Things are gonna blast off if we get that right now. All the other charts are primed and ready, so we get it right now. It's gonna be lit. We need that S&P bounce here, otherwise it'll drop down to that lower level, slow things down. So that's where we're at on the day. Either one's fine. It's just it's more about the timing. How far we're gonna make it up today. Is ride gonna hold 10% all day? Or CVM here? Is CVM just gonna hold the line on the breakout with the pressure building, pancake pressure, and then send it tomorrow? Or are we gonna get dollar dip and it just keeps going? And we finish the day 20%, 30% green CVM. Either one's good. Either one's totally fine. Right. There's no weakness. I don't see any weakness. Already be down here. But that can still happen throughout the day, so make sure everything keeps smooth. Let's make sure S&P turns back green at some point. Helping everything stay green. Otherwise, just kind of delaying everything for tomorrow, Friday. Hey, Brendan Burns, appreciate that. Says, love the channel, you're the only person I watch based on knowledge and proper strains, hahaha. Hope to see you around in the chat more, dude. What are you trading? Let us know what you're trading if you want. If you make any plays or have any favorite diamond hands holds. It's just the real experience here. It's every day we're in it together in the trenches. If this goes down, I'm gonna be here talking about it. So everyone can see the real experiences that real traders go through. I think the best way to learn is kind of witnessing a master at their craft. Going below the line, or we have to look. Slow things down, but it's still okay. It's always getting the move. That's what it's leaning towards. Since it's the whole journey, the whole experience, it's like the more that you're watching, the more that you're participating, communicating with other members. It's a real journey. They're really improving their skills. For sure, Brendan. Solana, Poly, Dot, some cryptos. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on essentially every crypto right now. I do think even the more overvalued ones are going to continue upwards with Bitcoin. But we're going for that 20 stop hunt. We gotta get that over with first. Today. Every day 20k stop hunt. I want to show you one I'm talking about though. Say Matic. We were looking at Matic earlier because it's bouncing a lot today. But check out how much it's up past couple years still. A lot. So it appears intimidating. It's one of the more overvalued ones on Matic. But I do expect it to continue upwards and onwards with Bitcoin. is gonna go down a lot if Bitcoin goes down further. But if Bitcoin holds the line, 20k, the giant bull flag, we keep going upwards and onwards, so will this. So I'm bullish on almost every crypto right now, just the whole crypto market from here. Get a 10x on that from the bottom still. And then speculative all-time highs, brand new price discovery. Solana is probably similar. I'll check it out. We haven't looked at it in a while. It was one of the more bearish ones months ago because it was topped out. Here's the whole market cap on it, 12 billion. Just first of all, if Solana is twice as big as AMC, just throw that out there, put everything in perspective. AMC is $6 billion market cap, Solana 12 billion. Double the size. Solana is the size of AMC and GameStop combined. GameStop's a bit bigger right now, 10. You get the idea. It's an interesting perspective. What does that say about the size of AMC GameStop? What does that say about how popular Solana is? It's pretty popular. It's a pretty big project. A lot of money in it. So I would still say that it's essentially one of the more overvalued ones, but it should still continue to gain with Bitcoin here. Get back up to the all-time high area. It was up at 77 billion at one point. 80. So as the whole crypto market grows and grows again, right, as it recovers, these coins would recover to their all-time high market cap levels. Been lots of fear for the past 2 years. Now you feel it's a switch in regards to it's gonna keep dipping. Yeah, because a lot of things have been recovering nicely already. But not so much on crypto yet. So that was the market cap. This is our old chart. There's one of our old Solana charts from like last December, from last year. I know that because I don't usually use this this collection of charts. I don't usually use this WIP work in progress charts. And we haven't even looked at Solana in a while. In the projection back here, the projection's way back here from last December, straight down. So I didn't draw this like recently to illustrate it. If I had drawn it recently, I would have drawn it just like that. So this is our old Solana chart from last year. And it's essentially come down that way, the full way. So it's come down enough to be bullish again with Bitcoin. It looks like the worst of it's over there, but you gotta be bullish on Bitcoin. This is the logarithmic chart, so down 90%. Here's what it looks like on the linear. It's come down far enough. be bullish with Bitcoin. So yeah, Solana's bullish again. So is Shiba. Funny enough. Doge, not quite the same. Doge is actually very different. Shiba is good to go from here. Sorry, been bouncing. This is one of the biggest bounces this week, up 50% one day. Shiba recovery. 10x on that. Awesome, Greenbeard, nice job. Oh, perfect, yeah. Brendan, you're in at 27 cents on, or $27, right? It's dollars, sheesh. But 27 on Solana, and entry at the bottom here. That's good. Got it at the low, should be nice and green going forward. Following Bitcoin. There's gotta be like millions of people holding Solana from last year at these other prices. So we are in at the low. That's where you wanna be. I like what Greenbeard just did there. He took his blue hat profits. So you just popped in the show like an hour ago? Greenbeard. He goes, oh, I'm in blue hat from yesterday. I'm up 100%. Hell yeah. And this thing's just up too much. It's up 350% in one day. So it's at risk of selling off and dropping right back down. So he's not going to be greedy. He took his profits and then he's entering his next one, Sigil on, with the breakout. Well, Sigil on's under $1 still. We already got the breakout of the resistance. It's very green. Just dollar dips, gonna send it. It's perfect. Like last chance to get in under $1. It stayed down for all bearish lunch, but in general, last call. Maybe it finishes the day right there and then after hours just popping. So while it's still under $1, that's perfect entry on it. We got all the signals. The stars are aligned on that one. Therefore, it's like even if it doesn't short squeeze and go up 100% power hour or 100% in one day tomorrow, it should at least bring some nice gains here. Should at least bring a nice 50% or so the next few market days. So that's much better chance of Greenbeard getting a profitable trade here rather than holding blue hat, the pump and dump one. Chances are if he keeps holding blue hat, it'll just sell off and go back down. But he has a good shot now on Sigil on with the breakout signals to make another successful trade. That's worth it. Worth taking those profits, taking a shot while these things are early. You don't want to wait till it's way over the breakout. Still early right here. And nothing's up more than that. That's still the top of the watch list, really. So these are the strongest ones at the moment. Here's this new Cana one. There's a big slam dunk right there. It's heading back up. Ready to head back up. Big slam down. Some of them have been doing that. And then the double dunk. Some of them have been doing that. And that's why it's on the top of the watch list. That's all. End of story. Like, don't go into it much beyond that. YVR has been a dunk. Nice pirate wedge on that. That's why that's on the top of the watch list. Green Pro is bouncing 10%. That's similar to Sigilon Therapeutics in a way right now in Green Pro. Yeah, that entry on is perfect right now. It's all relative right there. It's just like, wow, it's under $1. If it's 95, 94, 98 on Sigilon. Let's look at this whole area while it's under $1. That's the dollar line. Oh, 99 cents! There it goes! Oh, we got the dip. Back up to 99 cents. Jump from 94 to 99. Back on track. Don't blink. Well, it's under $1. Go, go, go. 99. S&P bounce. Oh shit. Is it? 777. Emergency
777.
S&P bouncing right off the line. Dollar dip. No way. It's going perfect. That was the best case scenario. It's happening. The wind. Alright, pull the car over. Podcasters, drivers, pull the car over. Charts are lit. Hong Kong dollars bouncing. I mean, S&P is bouncing. Right after bearish lunch hour. How perfect is that? Stupidly perfect. We really are in the matrix. I mean, how do you explain that? There's no explanation for how perfect that is. $1 overnight. How did it hit our line right there exactly overnight? Just like last time yesterday. I had that orange and that red line on this chart before they ever went up there when it was down here. And it hit that orange one overnight. And then it hit this red one last night perfectly. It's too perfect. It's kind of weird. Perfect time to check in lunch break, Tamagato, because S&P is about to turn green. Market crash dense. We're making the best of it. If it's gonna go green, then we might as well hit some targets. Might as well make some money on it. I forced all the avatars to dance. So it's essentially 0% right now. And for life on lunch break too. Did we moon on anything today? Yeah, but it was flying under the radar. Only a couple people crushed it. Blue hat. Yeah, we mooned on something today, alright. One of our charts from forever ago, but like we kind of forgot about it. A couple people pulled it off. They were in it. Things up 350% in one day. So squeezes are squeezing. I remember Power Bridge fucking last week. That's still lit. Power Bridge still going. This is the most bullish scenario for it, was to maintain up there. That squeeze not long ago. Remember Sida Space earlier this week. No, that was last week too. Not long ago, last week, Sida Space. 500% squeeze. The squeezes are real. The short squeezes are the real deal right now. It's actually happening a lot. So yeah, Blue Hat did that today actually. And a couple of people crushed it and they took profits and they're already trading other things. They're already in their next ones. So John back top of the list there. Oh, Beamy all of a sudden. What's Beamy doing? Oh, giant green candles, Beamy. Look at this nice parabolic curve. Essentially hitting that first target there. Look how nicely it's going parabolic now. And that's why it's on the top of the watch list. Holy cow. We got another hot one. If you're all having a good day. Yeah, of course. Still adding stuff to the avatars and all that, of course. It's not that priority. Priority's crushing the charts. Centage, 18%. All of a sudden, pop in. Centage, boom. Whoa. You on an SNTG right now, Centage? We'll try to get back here. Round 2. 10x. You are, but you're down on it, nerdy dork. Not for long. This is why we're gonna start a few minutes early tomorrow. Some of these are going crazy. Since Ride's holding that 10%, that can make a huge push through. We get that dollar dip continuation, Ride can get a lot further here. It's just maintaining perfect. Okay, everything's still on track right now, but it's not moved too much yet. Could take the whole rest of the afternoon to really confirm all this. S&P here. Say it takes a couple more hours to get up here, and then we just run out of time tomorrow. It's really extending it. So let's again, like the goal on the S&P today is to get over the magic number, to get over 377.7. Whoa, laptop sniffer, let's go. Got me too excited. How much is Ruby? $1. Let's fucking go, man. Big push. Laptop sniffers in 300,000 shares of Ruby. You gotta be kind of conservative with your targets, then definitely take profits when it's going up nicely. Oh, you're kidding? It was getting me too excited. Don't get me too excited. I fucking would if I had 300k in my wallet just sitting around. Saw 300k on the floor, boom, Ruby. What does a laptop smell like? If you don't know what that is, it's a technical thing. It's probably a code junkie. I'm a programmer myself. How about Borks round 2? Who's back in Borks? Well, I'm asking on each of them because they're so lit. I want to make sure people are crushing them. What am I even doing this for if people aren't killing it on Borks? It's been one of the best, easiest trades the whole time. From that bottom, 200% from the below here, 70% from the bottom here, 80%. Now it's going straight up from the bottom again. There's 100% targets on these things on like almost every one of these charts right now that we've looked at today. Even BBIG. BBIG go from here. I don't know how it's popular. Borks is back on, yeah. Yeah, it's been ready for re-entries. It's just if you're focused on that, if you're brave, getting in early, you know. Like if you were watching it already, waiting for it, you would have already gotten in. Bottom here. So it's been ready for another round on Borks. Not surprised it's lit. That one's cool because it might not go all the way up here, but you could still potentially get a quick like 50% out of it tomorrow. End of day. To get those kind of bigger moves right now, we need that dollar dip. Otherwise, they're all just holding around 10%, fucking around 10%. CVM in that range right here. Are we gonna be able to get a bigger push? So just gonna pancake till tomorrow. It's all good so far. S&P is taking a long time. S&P is taking forever, like always. Is this gonna take 2 more hours to get up here on S&P? Or is it just gonna be able to spring right back up with a dollar dip? Dollar dip looks good. We're well on track, my friends. We're catching some wind. I like where it's going now. I stay caffeinated. Let's refill the coffee. Things about to turn up. Just waiting for SP to turn green for real now. See how far we can get on it. Get those bigger breakouts. CVM. Ride. Both of them. All of them. And the therapeutic short squeezes. Sigil on Ruby. Lots of action. This is the kind of stuff we would see on Friday usually, normally. So everything's perfect right now. It keeps pushing up the rest of the day, and then we get Friday FOMO tomorrow. Boom, we hit those targets. Let's do our best to start a few minutes early tomorrow. See where everything's at in the morning. But it's gonna be a big day. A big green day. We still have next week. Ride can keep going green all week next week too. Get even further up, hit even bigger, better targets. Things are getting exciting again. Hear that squeaky ass door? Grease the doors. Buckle down the cargo. Oh, it's so perfect right now. I'll let you bask in the glory of the dog dip. Oh shit. AMC needs it right on the trend line. Sijuan needs it. Break out a dog. For real. Bitcoin needs it. Oh shit, guys. I was watching on my phone. Scented just hit 50%. Boom. Anyone in Scented? Green alert. It's squeezed. Oh, we got more juice for the squeeze. Holy cow. One giant solid candle. Not fucking around, Scented. Let's go. What a day, it's not even Friday. Dollars hardly even moved, Bitcoin still might stop hunt. Let me grab my coffee. All of that before the song even ended. And the sales. We're off. Welcome back to this. What a way to finish the week. 2 hours, perfect. S&P just barely getting green there. Essentially 0%. It hasn't made it anywhere the past hour. How far is it gonna get the next 2 hours? Looking at the magic numbers, if we can finish over the line. It's not just Blue Hat that squeezed today. So it's pretty epic. Squeeze day, 400% Blue Hat. One fucking day. I hope you're wearing pants, cause it's not a good day to be shorting. Now percentage 50% instantly. You know what looks the most like percentage? Sigil on therapeutics. This pancake pressure, and I already broke the dollar resistance. It's a most similar one to percentage right here. And every time I pull up the chart, it puts in a green candle, so I guess we should just watch it break out. I guess we should just watch it squeeze, and I'll just keep talking about how it's about to break out. The Hidgies who are watching are about to smash the buy button. I'll set an alert. Here's percentage right after pulling that move. Here's sigil on. Same thing. So we get a real push here, it'll pop like 50%. Not just a couple pennies. Oh yeah, Mac Diddy official sitting on Verb for a couple months. I know that Verb is pulling the V-shaped recovery because it starts with the letter V. It's easy to remember. blue hat's crashing back down, by the way. It was up 350%, now it's only 250. Dropped 100% profits. Okay, yeah, this is standard for the V's right now. This was one of the first to pull the V-shaped recovery. That's what was interesting about it. It's a verb with the letter V and it's putting it in perfectly weeks ago. But a lot of them have turned into this kind of a double dunk, which is totally normal and fine. Essentially, this is the bear trap. So it wrecked the bears on that first move. And then the second one, there's just some people took profits there on a day trade. Normal pressure. So really, this isn't the V. This is the whole thing. And that's why it's not a W. That's why a George W is not a real thing. And we brought it full circle. We were laughing at that this morning. Some noob trader just made that up to explain AMC, and it's not really a real solid trading pattern, technical pattern. A W. That's not a W, it's a double V. It's a giant V. So here's some weekly candles. Just kind of ignore all that in between. Just got a giant V. So that actually is very standard for the V-shaped recoveries right now. It's kind of a double dunk action along the way up. Because they went up so fast right away. Bouncing up like 100% instantly. Some people took profits there, sold off a little bit, and then got right back up. Making this whole area, so now where it's at above the orange trend line there, this whole area is confirmed complete bear trap. Making that the best entry on it, as long as it stays above that orange line. So right now it's at risk of dunking back down one more time, and it doesn't really matter if it does, so it's nothing to worry about with that. It's confirming this whole bear trap on the long term. That's almost exactly the old all-time low. Back here on the left, back here a month ago. So now that it's up here, if everything continues nice and smooth, it'll just stay up here. It'll never go back down there again. It's like back here. A huge bump up. Get way back up here. Start chopping around this area. Never going back down here again. Not for till the next cycle. Not till it were to crash again like a couple years later. So yeah, Verb, if you like that one, now's the time. That's representative of a lot of the undervalued plays right now. I think even Wish was similar. I want to check Wish just because. Swift Mischief going in Sigilon. People have been firing cannons throughout the whole day. It's really all about finishing strong tomorrow. And certainly looking that way. Borks with the 12%, Centage with the 30%. Rides holding double digits all day. CVM breakout with the 10%. Certainly looking to finish strong tomorrow. Of course, Alibaba is holding over 100. Should point that out. Just because we're recovering. We're in the recovery on all these, even Alibaba. And that's like hundreds of billions of dollars to move that chart. That's hundreds of billions of dollars bullish money entering Alibaba. And that's just one stock. Imagine if hundreds of billions of dollars entered GameStop. It would like 100x the price. Just saying. Sundial's kicking in. Fun to think about. It's that kind of money entering any of our charts or small market caps that are popping. But that's what Alibaba is all about right here. This is a large market cap, hundreds of billions of dollars, mainstream retail trade. And even that's popping 50% moves, holding above the line. So as long as dollar continues down on the long term here, if dollar really is topped out in this whole bubble, then Alibaba really is bottomed out and it's already in the recovery. David's having fun jumping for the stars. S&P's green. We're getting the bounce. Jump for the stars. Metaphorically and literally. We need more backup. Calling the backup reinforcements on the battlefield. Get those stars. Stock wizards gonna get them all. Get them, David, quick before everyone else pops in. Hey, Chideshi, hey, Freddy. Show the line. Now they're all popping in. You just saw those stars. Everyone's jumping for them. That's good. That's what the charts are doing. It's bounce time. Right toward the end of the day, right? What was expected. One in the power hour. Stupidly perfect. I'm enjoying the ride. Fun day, good trading action. So leading to tomorrow and next week. Better and better, more and more exciting, greener and greener. I can't wait for crypto to pull these kind of moves. The altcoins are gonna be doing this soon. We need this S&P bounce for Bitcoin to go up further, and that's gonna push up the altcoins. Oh, here we go. Green candles coming in. Okay, let's check dollar. Oh, dollar's flat. Right in the power hour. Ridiculous. Right at the top on the day on dollar. So this is the kind of the make it or break it spot there for power hour. To finish with a bang or not. Dollar keeps going up. It's not going to be as eventful till tomorrow. Dollar dips right here. We're going to be crushing. Lots of dirts. We can get that sigil on breakout. That's what it needs right now. That would be perfect for everyone who entered this morning. Get some nice wiggle room. So if you entered sigil on therapeutics today, earlier today, under $1, we're not waiting for it to squeeze 100% right now, per se. It has that potential any minute if it was that ready to go. But if we can get a dollar dip and we can finish the day over $1 here on the chart, then your position would be green and it's setting up good for tomorrow. Not being as much at risk of it dropping down in the morning for some reason. For whatever reason, it could drop down in the morning. But if we finish over $1, it'd be a good start on it. Yeah, anyway. Sticking a plan on aterian, I like that. With aterian, it's all about the long term. This is one of those pretty standard double dunks right now. There's nothing bearish about it. I don't see anything bad about it. It's holding higher lows in the bull box. However, I did put out a short video about it here, where it's down to $3. And there were some new pirates who started watching the show, who had entered down around there. Maybe they were already holding it. And they wrote it up nice and green, but not everyone took profits on that first initial target, the first 100%, lock it and make it a win. Not everyone did that there, and they held it down to here, and then they got concerned about it, but that was totally normal and all good. It just hit that initial target already because it was so strong. So it's at the double dunk like everything else right now, yeah. But there's like concern about it because it went down 50% there, 60% from that last top level. But that was all normal. Long-term breakout area breaks out from there. We hit our $30 target. Just gonna try and break out from there again now, from the top of the green box. And when it's in the green box, it's healthy. I hope you're having a great day. Sounds like it started raining outside all of a sudden. Storm's coming in. Treasure storm. Pickles can't wait for Virgin Galactic make a big move. As soon as people realize how undervalued it is, right? No one's talking about it. I've been charging Virgin Galactic for years. Because somebody I know trades it, or has traded it before. It's predictable cycles, that's what I like about it. It's always been predictable, it's always been anatomy of a bubble, because there's no real value to the company per se. It's not like they're raking in cash. It's not like they're selling lots of tickets to space, to orbit. It's all speculative on Virgin Galactic, so the chart is complete speculative bubble. That's what I like about it, guys. Because it plays these bubble cycles. And it goes down here, and then it starts a brand new one when all the media starts talking about it again. Okay, well, let's legit look at them all. So here's one. There's one back in 2019, 2020. Call this one here. Here's two. Just a year later. Here's another one from the bottom there, really. To where we are today. And there's the last one, the third one now. From the top, and it's down at despair. And really the whole thing combined there. But essentially just this last chunk being that third bubble. And we're down at despair. It's very predictable, but you need that media attention, because where does it go up? Look, smart money gets in stealth phase at the bottom. That's us. If you didn't know, that's us. Then the institutions, the hedges, and they fuck around, they pump it and they dump it. Breakouts and bear traps and shakeouts and fakeouts. But then it really doesn't start going up till the media attention. That's where the public, the enthusiasm, retail, all the dumb money FOMOs in and pumps it up greener and greener. Because they can't resist the greed and the delusion. We're not even close to that yet. I don't expect Virgin Galactic to get the public excited to get that media attention till like 6 months from now or next year. But they're gonna do it again. When they start putting out media events, publicity events next year. That's when I really start going parabolic. So like, you can expect that to happen if you believe that the space race industry is not done yet. Just imagine when Virgin Galactic's all over the news. I already saw an interview with Branson like last week. That was recent. And he's talking about it. Maybe I can do you a solid and find it real quick. I think I just see dancing. Wait, is this it? I thought this was it, but bring out the belly dancers. I think this is it. So there seems to be a lot of dancing in that video. I'll post it in the chat. That was just last month. He was talking about how incredible it was, like his biggest accomplishment was going up to orbit and everything. So he's already starting to talk about it again on the media. I didn't hear him doing interviews like that 3 months ago, 6 months ago. They're smart too. They know their stock's undervalued. They know it's undervalued, and all their friends and family who believe in the company buy the dip. Alright. We want Lightspeed warp drive there. Sigil on, ready to blow. That looks so good. I know a bunch of you entered this. I think it's gonna happen. An hour 45 minutes. Like we're gonna get a big push through. With S&P being green. With dollar dipping. Let's go. Are you ready, group? Pickles, you need a better avatar. Pickles, naked blue guy still. You're in your pirate hat, dude. How long have you been watching now, Pickles? Probably like a whole year now. At least 6 months, right? Shout out to the OTs, the original traders. Anyone who's been here since last year. There's a lot of regulars who are taking it easy right now, right? You're all grinding for it, and you deserve to crush it It's all good to be taking a market break or like not going hardcore on the charts right now, but they might miss those targets. I missed the AMC target there. Or they didn't get it on the back to dip. The grayscale Bitcoin dip. Sigilon. They're missing a lot of good action. Pickle's been around since the big AMC run up. He's our covered former moon boy. Yeah, I knew it. He's climbing up the chat box. His character's moving up the chat. He said, thanks for that. I'm on a work computer. I haven't done anything with avatars yet. Yeah. For the regulars, for the crew to get pirate hats. That's the coconut protector in your trading lips. You gotta dress for the occasion, right? When we're hitting those targets, the pirate hats come out. I got it right here, ready to go. Just nothing's really pointing at today being the target day. It's more likely tomorrow or just next week. So dollar could pancake here the whole rest of the day. Need Pickles back in Discord? I think he is. No worries, friends. Pickles here on the deck. I know all the Discord crew by name. I'm not gonna do it because that's silly, but I could probably point out everyone in the chat who's in Discord and who's not. Pretty much everyone's in Discord. Spoiler alert. They're all in Discord. Gizmo, Nerdy, Dark, J-Bake, just revving in. Stock Wizard, Drake, Shin. They're all on Discord. So I'm Kelly, Tomas, Swabby. This is our team. We just keep the party going after the markets close. Same people you see in the chat. Pickles don't need a life vest. He's a covered moon boy. He's got his peg legs. Yeah, percentage. Oh, that's a big. Yeah. Accuracy. Big drop down on percentage. Interesting. Because if you didn't get in it, then you would have wanted to. Like, that's your chance. See? Popping a drop is breaking out, but it didn't make it anywhere. It sold back off, hit the support again. So it's like, there's your re-entry. If somebody missed it and they had wanted to get in, it's just the whole day of action. It's not just a complete straight up move. It's like pop, drop, tomorrow, pop, drop, keep going. Yeah, interesting entry on percentage right there. We didn't really have an entry on it. It was going up too fast. I never said it was a good entry, really. It's good for a long term there, but yeah, no FOMO. This is why you don't FOMO, guys. The FOMO Reno is up 50%. It's down 32% now. Instantly. Imagine that was your whole portfolio. It's instantly down 30%. So really never FOMO anything. Honk honk. Pick our battles wisely right now. We don't want to fuck with that stuff. Or he's gonna lose that money. Get in right here, it's already bouncing. Look, it's already green from the entry. Somebody already bought it. A hedgie just stepped in, scooped up 5% of it. That's where you get back in. Or get in for the first time, not when it's going up. Edgar Grizzly, you going in? Oh goodness. We got an entry on it. It wasn't an entry before, and now it is. That is a one. Of course, Bork's with the other round. Round 5 on Bork's. Sigil on so already. That's what Centage did right before it blasted 50%. So it's cool because like anyone who entered it today, if we get this breakout and it pops huge, 50% all of a sudden on it, you could just take your profits right there and be super happy about it. Successful day trade. Maybe it takes till tomorrow. Either way, it's already. I want that dollar dip to get it. Hour 30 minutes. That's why I want the dollar dip. Yeah, exactly. He goes, wait, what? Wasn't Centage Holdings 50% an hour ago? Make sure your head's on straight. Clean your glasses. It was indeed. That's how volatile it is. Or it's just getting popping. Hasn't made it far. Very volatile. So it wasn't a good entry this morning because it was going up too fast. So I never said it was a good entry or anything. It was just good for the holders or if you had gotten in before that. Now that it's dropped back down, now it's a good entry. Because it still broke out, but it just isn't up very much at the moment. It's all processing. That's what today's about. All these moves are processing, developing. It's not quite hitting targets yet. It's not quite 100% short squeeze, but it's breaking out. It's heading in the right direction. Really, this can be the best time to get into stuff like this because it already had the breakout, so you know it's ready. It's moving and grooving, because if you had entered back here, it stays flat. You don't have to wait for all that flat. Get in while it's moving now. But that's just one of many. The biggest pop on the day. got our attention. It got my attention. It moved so fast. It was literally when we were on one of the coffee breaks. So I was on the balcony outside looking on my phone, and I just saw it was up 50% on the watch list. I had to run back in. That's how fast it moved. Like before you can even press the button. So as entries down here, before you can even think about it, it starts going green. It's just smash right back up any minute. S&P. Ooh, the 7 work. I didn't think I was gonna need to turn on the hot market sign today. Pop the mana potions. Force fields up. I'll never even know what did them. That was predictable. Going right in at power hour. This is going exactly as I drew out in the morning. We got the dip down to the line. Bearish lunch, it turned red. And now it's heating up for power hour. Finish strong. Get over the magic number. And tomorrow it keeps going. That was very predictable. It's kind of trippy. Alright, she blows. The FOMO's kicking in. Oh, what time is it? Friday FOMO's kicking in early. See, here's where AMC goes green. Now AMC turns up. Right? That's what it needed. All the tricks. Now the Sigilon breaks out. Now Bitcoin bounces from 20. Oh! Now Bitcoin bounces from 20. Directed. They're taking damage now. The bear's going down. Goodbye, paper hands. It didn't stop 20 again, so it's extra strong. No need to stop 20 again. We might be done with 20k. Here's a bear trap. If we're not stop hunting 20k and we get that dollar dip, we might be finally done with this 20k area. Because every day 20k stop hunt, except today. Oh. Except today. going up. Finish the week with a bang. Going right into the weekend. This all goes smoothly here down here today, tomorrow, through to the weekend. We can be 30,000 next week, Bitcoin. Look how fast it came down. That same recovery back up. Just a few days, smash it back up 30,000. And that's a large gain on Bitcoin. That's like almost a whole 100% move on Bitcoin, guys. I'm the king of crypto. Imagine what the queen and the and the prince and the jester of crypto are gonna be doing. Doing what Jasmine, the jester of crypto, and Litecoin Bay, the queen of crypto, are gonna be doing. If Bitcoin goes up 100%, they're gonna go up more than that. Maybe Litecoin will go up 200%. Jasmine will go up 500%. Yeah, SOS with the drop down. Definitely crypto sucks, but it hasn't been enough yet. It hasn't moved enough yet down here. Need it to go up here for the crypto stocks to really blast. And the altcoins. S&P going huge. There it is. Full recovery from all day fucker. Now it should start playing out on the other charts. We're getting lots of double digits. Lots of 10% hitting now. Rise is getting over 10% now. That's what it needed. See, it was holding 10%, now it's getting 12. Ride finish over 2. Put it in alert. We have too many old alerts. Better therapeutics, don't need that. Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah. Ethereum. Really down. I'm not paying for extra alert, fuck that. You don't need 100 alerts. It's gonna be enough. Like 10 or 20 is enough. If you need 100 of them, you're not managing it good. Just gonna put it right at the high point there. We can get that last push up power hour. But of course, dollar dip, we don't even need that alert because you just watch the dollar chart right here. If we get this dollar dip, it's gonna happen. That's the dollar magic for the S&P magic. We're about to get that SPY magic. Ah, the 7s always work. It always goes back to the magic number.
7.
And so do we. So our landmarks finish over the day. Close the candle up there tomorrow, looking very green. Heading into next week. It's been double-digit day every day this week. We've had too many to count. All the 10% charts this week. We're gonna get more of that by the looks of it. It's getting good. Good thing we didn't just stick to being bearish the whole time. Market crash. See your S&P long term. It's the magic number 2! 3777 SPX.
777.
Fuck. Better put my hat back on. It's in the other room. If you didn't believe it before, you gotta now. That's been the most important number all week. Keeps going back there every day. It's a magnet. It's been refusing to leave that number. That's the breakout spot. So that's our long-term S&P. Good thing we didn't just stay bearish the whole time from back here, because we were super bearish. Market crash every day, playing puts and stuff back here a few months ago, and it'd be bad if people were like entering Tesla puts right now. Or AMC puts. Some people were trading AMC puts back here. I remember some of you savages made like hundreds of percents on AMC going down. Right there. It wasn't my idea, they just did it on their own. Yoga Mac, good time for that question, man. With like $1,000 entry on S&P, would you enter long or short? Bullish right here. Green up. Long. Calls. This is what we're heading into. So this is where we are on the long term, and it's a good thing we didn't stay bearish. We're still on for the coconut bounce. We're being bullish. Charts are popping. Good trades happening right now. To the upside, this is going up. That's where people are fucking up. Because everyone's talking about the market crash now. They should have been talking about it 3 months ago when we were. 6 months ago is when we were bearish playing puts. We had to shift and adapt because we were getting these coconut bounces. So we're actually short-term bullish here on a lot of things. And it's looking like it'll be that way at least for next week. Be green all week next week here. And when S&P is doing that, AMC is going to go up with it, and also Bitcoin is going to go up with it. But after that, we're still in the middle of the market crash, and it's not going to hold up on a lot of those charts, those stocks. So a lot of charts are going to bounce right here, but not all of them are going to hold up after that. They're just going to crash after that still. Tesla is one of those. There's an obvious bounce right here. So now that everyone's noticing Tesla's been crashing, it's actually bouncing back up. So there's an obvious bounce right here. It's bullish right now. And it looks like at least another week going up on Tesla. It hits this top resistance area and then it crashes. And meanwhile, AMC gets up to its target here, $25, maybe even further. Could send it all the way to 40 right there. But after those moves, there's gonna be a lot of selling pressure too. So very bullish right now on a lot of things. Just be ready for it to change again in a week or two. Stuff start going back down after that. Yeah, right. If a war started, like in America or something, might as well answer the questions. I mean, it's a serious shit's going on, but it's that kind of a day. It's a grind today. I feel that. We're grinding for that green for tomorrow, for next week. Some people hit some good targets today on some of those short squeezes, but with all the pressure building, if a war popped off, or the markets pump or dump, Yoga Max torn on the scenario. Sounds like you've been thinking about it a lot, so I might as well answer it. I think the markets would pump. I think that would be bullish for the markets, because you would assume that the government would be printing lots of money. And that's all it takes. They would be stimulating the economy, they'd be trying to help the citizens, printing money, and I don't think they would take away the money. Like they would, you know, they wouldn't want to dry up everyone's money in that situation. That stuff like that is kind of like, it's weird because the reality of it is kind of like when something bad happens, they use that as an excuse to print money. The lockdown. Anyone remember the lockdown from 2 years ago? Sure you do. 2020 lockdown, anyone? I know I'm fucking around with the camera today. Deal with it. Hold steady. It's choppy watch. Camera's wobbling around. I mean, so, okay. Here's the long-term dollar chart. Here's 2020 lockdown. The last, like, really bad global catastrophic thing that happened, the lockdown 2020. They were printing tons of money when something bad happened, and the dollar dropped in value a lot. That's why crypto was booming. So we're up here right now, like anything catastrophic, like global bad thing that happens, essentially they start printing money. Some of the big brain crew has been asking me questions like this. They're starting to wonder, like, what would it take? Like, what is the next catastrophic thing that's gonna happen then? Like, the dollar's topped out. It's almost like they're just waiting for some catastrophe to happen so that they can have an excuse to print more money. I don't think it's quite like that. Sigil, let's fucking go! 17%. Who cares? Sigil on pump. Just kidding. Day traders cussing it now. So we need to get everyone green on it. It's not even power hour yet. Just got back over $1. As the dollar goes down, Sigil's worth more than $1 bill. My goodness. I'm gonna be redoing the fucking background anyway soon. Cause I'm probably gonna be moving. But it's good. It's a good thing. Cause it's a big house and it's gonna be cheaper. Gives me more crypto dry powder, so I'm just gonna be redoing the background anyway. At some point. The studio, the battle station. But I won't be able to smoke in there, no. Ooh. So I'm making the most of it now. Is it enough, Austin? Okay, so try not to seriously, try not to worry yourself about like what's the next catastrophic event gonna be. It's just whenever something bad happens, they're gonna use that as a reason to print money, essentially, okay? No one knows what it is. It almost doesn't matter, that's the point. It almost doesn't matter what it would be. If something bad happens, they'll use it as a reason to print money. Like the lockdown back here, because the dollar was already topped out before that. So you want a real conspiracy? Oh man, I shouldn't, but I will, because you're all awesome. Some of you will think it's fascinating, I'm sure. You want a real conspiracy on the markets? Maybe I shouldn't. I'm definitely gonna get a bounty on my head if I say this. Yeah, Beatles. No, I can't in the new house because it's my brother's house. He owns it. So I have to respect that. It's about respect. I could do it, but it would be disrespectful. So I can't. I can say this about it because it's just a conspiracy theory that I know nothing about, that I heard one time that's kind of funny. And it's only a joke. There was conspiracies going around here with the markets being like that, with the dollar being topped out, that was like a controlled event, right? And you've probably heard that to some extent on some kind of media or whatever, people talking about it. Like, oh, maybe it was planned, or like somebody like unleashed that upon the world or something. That was a market conspiracy because the dollar. It was all about the dollar chart, like if you were hearing that stuff. So the conspiracy was that like, hey, the dollar was topped out and they needed some kind of catastrophic event to print money. Maybe they started that or created that or whatever. That's the idea. Just say it. I only heard it once and it's alleged and it's a conspiracy theory. I know nothing about it. Happy trading. We're gonna take a quick intermission before power hour because it's that time of day. Get ready. If I don't return, you know what happened. That's where the concern is about the dollar being topped out again today, and it's like, they kind of need a reason to print money. Like, what's the bad thing that could happen to? But try not to worry about it too much. It's kind of just like whatever the next thing is, they'll be printing money. Count on that. Sigil on it right at $1. Beautiful though. We made it through. Crushing. 102. The line's really 99 cents there. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Let's get that Sigil on therapeutic short squeeze. Might not even need a dollar dip for that. Last quick break. Thanks everyone. Hope you're having a great day. Power hour 5 minutes. Looking very spicy. It's all going according to plan. Zella's cooking up something tasty, Gary. They all needed just kind of spring up on S&P and we're getting it. Stay tuned. Lightspeed warp drive. Welcome back, traders. So where the magic happens, the spy magic. Power hour. Send it. Let's finish with a bang. No, watch out, the bombs are dropping! Courage! Oh, that's a lot of bombs! These are getting explosive. Watch out, markets are out. We're about to hit it. I'm putting in work, even on the S&P now. Damn it! I swear the camera keeps moving. I'm tightening it. I'm gonna tighten it as hard as it goes. See, the waters are toffee. It's very tight now. I should not be moving. Keeps like tilting back. Perfect. See my beautiful face? No, watch the charts. Don't even look at me. Who cares what I look like? Look at the dollar dip! Let's go.
777.
Down to the breakdown bot. Oh my goodness. We're doing it. That's everything we talked about this morning. The pancake bearish lunch. Finish the day at the breakdown box. It's so perfect, we must be dreaming. Jeez, if the Federal Reserve was watching our live show today, they would have made a killing. If Nancy Pelosi's husband was watching today. Like a serious foreign exchange whale trader. Serious currency whale. But we're trading the cryptocurrencies. It's a perfect start there. Bouncing before it went down to 20. So if we still don't get a 20k soft punt today, that's a development. Even if it doesn't go up very far in Bitcoin right now. Just not dropping down to 20 is a development. Get a bigger move tomorrow, but now we're getting the dollar dip, so it should start kicking in. Rocket fuel's kicking in. We're gonna need another sigil on alert. Raise the roof, raise the alert. ride's still getting up too. Keeps working its way further and further up. We're actually getting power hour. Captain does have a mild form of OCD, by the way. Oh, I was touching the camera a lot today. Deal with it. Because I look over there, I see my paintings crooked and it bothers me. Everything's gotta be perfect like the church. How's my hair? How's my mustache looking? Is it perfect? Like the ride chart? Alright. Just checking. See, Mullen was shining yesterday, ride today. This last top up at 3. If we get anywhere up here tomorrow, that's epic. We get up here tomorrow on a ride, that's epic. Keep going next week. To 5, and that would be the initial profit after everything we've been through, all that tough work, right? All that emotion testing, staying calm, holding strong on ride, accumulating the dips. You hit 5 and you're up 100%, 200%. Take some profits. Make sure all that hard work was worth it the last 3 months, 6 months. The paintings are straight, the wall's crooked. Yeah, agreed. So they're all ready to rip. Any minute, we got 50 minutes power hour. Keep going tomorrow. They can do whatever they want right now. It could stay right here. It could go up 10 more percent. It could go up 30%. We're still not even close to that $5 target. We still got a long way to go, so it's looking like it'll just keep going next week. Everything be way more green next week, and then we're really hitting targets. We're really locking in profits. So you're probably not going to be locking in profits on ride tomorrow. But next week we get up to the 5. Okay, cool. David Stevens, he's been holding for a long time, so he's in at 470 cost average, and that's essentially why it's trying to get right back up to 5 right now. It's because anything under 5 is undervalued, so it's just shooting straight back up. And it's done this before with the other dollar dips, but of course now the dollar's more topped out than ever before. So with the dollar being more topped out than ever before, it rides more bottomed out than ever before. And oh wait, there's more. On the long term, that's exactly 95% hot bevy from the top. That's right where we want it. Before it wasn't the complete way, it was like 90%. We got the full 95. Hey Jeff, what's going on with the Puxin? That sounds like a good thing, but you're able to sell your Puxin now? But you said down to 50 cents? You're getting green on it, right? Oh yeah, it's way up there. If you're able to, it's letting you sell? Are you up good profits on it? Oh yeah, okay, sweet. Yeah, it sounds like it. I think I just read it backwards. I think my brain was just lagging. Selling Puxin at 115 where it is right now, his average is at 52 cents. Sounds like. I thought you were saying your average was at 115. So yeah, if your average is 50 cents and you're up double right now, you're up 100% after all that. I already said boom. Nice. Fuck yeah, congrats. That's pretty epic. That's super epic. Great job. Yeah, alright. Yeah, you could always hold a bit of leftover if you felt like it, but that was quite the journey. That was quite the journey. It was getting halted, paused by the SEC and everything. Jeff was able to scoop up some of those dips. He was able to get in on the lows once in a while. When it was crashing down like 95% randomly here and there. And then it popped straight back up, but he wasn't able to sell it. Now he's able to sell it. Congratulations. Ah, so we have hit targets today. So we did hit a target today. Yeah, that's perfect, because he wanted to get profits out of it after all that fuckery, and they weren't letting anyone sell it. He's able to sell it, get the profits, and move on to the next one. And crypto's still down there. Yeah, they'll probably drop down again tomorrow and pillage it again. Now that everyone can sell it, probably drop down tomorrow, get it on the dip again. What in tarnation? It's one of the craziest charts ever. Just visually, look at that. There's no red candles, but it would crash like 90% over and over again. And it'd bounce right back up. Jabber, I think it's open for all trading, buying and selling. Just be careful entering it if you're trying to get in it. It's like a long-term dice roll now. But if we can spot it down there, now that Jeff's out, I'm gonna lower the alert. Maybe we can catch a dip on it, guys. If it's down there tomorrow, I'll let you know. Seems like it's all back to normal trading now, a couple weeks later. Yeah, so don't FOMO it now when it's at the top. That's where Jeff's getting out. That's where traders are getting out who bought the dip before. And it legit has gone up thousands of percents at certain areas. It's crazy. So if we can catch it down at a drop, if it bounces right back up again, that'd be epic all over again. It's worth keeping on the radar. It's worth having that alert on. And crypto's still so low. I know Jeff was considering getting some more Dash and stuff with those pucks and profits. That's what he was hoping to do with it. I have so many charts pulled up. At the top here. So all the charts I have open. That's how you know markets are hot. Don't do that though. No one else should be doing it. That's only because I'm keeping everyone up to date with different trades. Lots of different charts. Not like I'm trading all those. Oh. Jasmine hit 1 cent. Jeff!
777.
Let's go! Hey, I'm happy for you, man. Thanks so much. I appreciate the treasure! Treasure day! Arg. Love it. Man. You just made that day. It was kind of, we're swabbing the poop deck today. Get ready for tomorrow. Jeff killed it. Another epic win for the team. Great job, brother. Well deserved. I know he was keeping up with that chart the whole time. That's the reason I was even charting. When they changed the ticker and everything, he noticed. And he was being brave, getting in when it was being all choppy. So that was well deserved. $15,000 profit. Awesome, real treasure. It's legit, man. That's like, I don't know, 7 months of my rent. I'll help get you to your next one. That's some dry fucking powder right there for your next one. Locked and loaded. Now you can blast whatever you want. I don't know how much Jasmine that could be. Not that you should yell it on to Jasmine or anything. Let me know what you're thinking. I'll send you a message after the show, Jeff. Thanks again. It's hard to hit a real target, get a real exit today with all the pop and drops. We have these epic moves like Centage, it's going back up. I go good, so you get back in on it. Yeah. I was heading back up from the re-entry already. Anyone else get back in Centage on that bottom? That re-entry from like 30 minutes ago? Look at it back up. 20% already. Oof. Okay, aggro grizzly right around the middle. Well, that's what's cool about it, it's moving and grooving. Not gonna have to deal with all this pancake area. Yeah, so Centage and Sigilon are crushing it today. But again, it's not really like they're gonna be hitting the target right now next 30 minutes, so that's more where we're heading next week. Tommy Lane. Yeah, right into the grayscale Litecoin fun. I think I'm done, guys. I think I'm done accumulating grayscale Litecoin at this point. GME hit 1 cent exactly. That's what we were looking for. It's kind of like the $1 spot on Sigil on GME. Cool. Amco got an incentive holdings there. Nice. These are some real good trades going on, everyone. Lots of action today, even if they're not exactly hitting targets yet. There's enough action to be doing stuff like that, so it's like if you're taking some profits, there are other good entries. And there's always crypto right now. Well, it's still down here. So that could be a really effective place to park your profits. If you cashed out recently hundreds of percents on one of those squeezes, some of those profits in the crypto, potentially. Oh, let's check Litecoin. It looks like it's getting up. Ooh. Green alert, Litecoin. Today's just getting better and better. Check it out. Perfect timing. Getting the power hour push even on crypto. It's enough dollar dip. Huge dollar dip action. Dollar's been green all day. It's about to go red. What do you call S&P being green and the dollar being green at the same time? A mindfuck. S&P had been green, dollar been green for like 2 hours. Dollar's going down, dollar's gonna go red. I reveal its true colors right now. Good job, everyone. Okay, Jerbear, yeah, gotcha. On Puxin. Jerbear's gonna put an order in for Puxin just in case it smashes down. It's a good way to play it. Just in case Puxin smashes down all of a sudden, like instantly. Flash crash, liquidation, pops right back up. Jerbear put in a couple orders down there. So it would fill automatically. Don't have to catch it or look at the chart. Catching a long squeeze. It's a long squeeze chart. Because if this was upside down, it would be like a short squeeze. I wonder AMC will be able to get green. It's still down 7%. There's probably not enough time for that one. But S&P is almost whole percent already. We're 3 dub 7s. We're getting there. Goes the data magic number. It's meant to be. Oh, cool, Derber. Not specifically, but yeah, I remember charting that at one point. This is Captain. You remember me asking about very good food company VGFC? I got in at 30 cents and I'm up 50%. We'll have to check it out. But right now, we're getting a 70 S&P. There's 30 minutes left. We going straight up 30 minutes? Power hour. How far is it gonna be able to get here? It's clear we're getting over the magic number. We should be able to close the day up there. So we're gonna keep going even further now. Let's see what's possible. Whoa. Yeah. There's a lot further it could go. We're just running out of time. There's not really a limit. It could go as far as it wants, as capable, straight up for 30 minutes, get pretty far up. And then at some point we're gonna run out of time. This could make it all the way up like 385. Halfway up, so not really enough time to get all the way up there, but it is starting to go parabolic, so we'll see at the magic number there. We'll see if dollar keeps melting. Let's see if we get down below the breakdown box. It's so perfect. Okay. I do want to take a quick glance at very good food companies since J-Bear's up. We must have a chart for it. Crypto looks incredible right now. Oh, here we are. That was a long time ago. Well, that first breakout. It's been a lot of up and down since then, but yeah, holding above the buy box. Holding strong. Giant V. And with the dollar crash, you'd expect it to just keep gaining in the long term. Ooh! There it is. I just jumped like 50 cents S&P. It's moving so fast the charts haven't even caught up. The other charts haven't even caught up yet. They're still not moving yet. Yeah, I see J-Bear. It was a typo. J-Bear got in at 20 cents there on the food one. Down there. 50% green. Not 30 cents. That's all I wanted to look at. You say it was green on it. And I forgot about this one. S&P Magic!
777.
There it is. What a day. Dollar's still green. We've still got more dollar dip. Keep going, dollar. Now it's kicking in. Now the rocket fuel's kicking in, right? It was all happening so fast. We watch it actively develop. It takes a few minutes for other traders to even see what the fuck is going on. It's gonna take 10 minutes now for all the other traders to see this and be like, whoa, what's that? 378, what the fuck is going on? And they still don't even know what's going on. We've been prepared for this all morning. So it hasn't even kicked in on the other charts yet. Percentage is bouncing though. It's about to. percentage is certainly bouncing from that re-entry. Yeah, the 10% are gaining. They're getting up 14%. Frequency therapeutics, which oh shit, frequency and agile therapeutics. We might have some more therapeutic short squeezes going on. Frequency. And agile, somebody played this months ago back here, and then it had a reverse split, and now it's way down here, and it's ready again on the agile therapeutics. Okay, also SOS. I did actually read that article last night. The SOS news, whatnot. So yesterday, this drop down got the hammer on SOS. And that's not exactly what holders want to see on it, of course. Well, the other charts are bouncing. It's that last test of emotions, because it's crypto stock. After all, SOS is crypto. And essentially all the crypto stocks have done this, muln, etc. have all dropped like 50%, even the altcoins. So it's nothing unique to SOS. It's not SOS's fault really it dropped down, but then we were wondering if there's any news involved, and there was. And it's kind of like a reverse split, but not exactly. So the value represented here in the shares is a ratio on the American exchange correlated with the shares in China stock market. Okay. So that's a ratio, and they're gonna readjust that ratio, rebalance that ratio. So the number's gonna change on the chart to reflect that. But they're not actually splitting the shares and changing the number of shares exactly. It's not really a split like that. But it is gonna change the numbers on the charts. So it's not really a reverse split. That's what people are most worried about. It is kinda like that, so hence the selling pressure. Hence that smackdown. And it looks to be already priced in. If it's already priced in, it's gonna be bouncing huge here. Yeah, Gizmo-matic's up a good 20% now. Some altcoins bouncing. The reason Matic's up like this, ooh, look at that candle, guys, breaking out huge. V-shaped recovery, let's go. This is what Bitcoin's about to do. Bitcoin's down here. Matic's just going first. And that's the point. We were looking at CoinMarketCap earlier, and out of the top 100 coins, Matic was the top gainer past 24 hours. Let's see. It's still up there. There are others now, though. Look at these other ones going now. This isn't even entirely accurate, though, because Matic's up 20% right now. is the whole past 24 hours from right now, like 24 hours ago, not necessarily the daily candle. So it's actually even more than that. But this explains why. It's one of the top gaining altcoins on the list right now. So it's one of the first to get that buying pressure. It's one of the first to get the FOMO. Is what the rest of the cryptos want to do. Is what Litecoin's about to do. Litecoin's like right here. I got the heavy beats playing today to stay focused, because every beat's a candle bar. Every beat's a dollar red candle bar. We're going into the 1 second chart. Here are all the 1 minute candles, just red, 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 red. The 1 minute chart's okay right now on dollar. But then you can't see the breakdown box is good. Stick to the 5 minute for day trading. Keep that going. That's probably the most valuable knowledge I dropped all day. That's probably the best trading secret I've given away all day. Did you catch that? Rewind.
777.
Stick to the 5 minute for day trade. That's like $1 million tip. $1 million piece of knowledge. One minute's gonna get you lost in the sauce. 15 minutes too long. It's not fast enough. 5 minutes just right. See all the good moves that you can see on the 1 minute chart. But then you can zoom out nice and clear and get extra. See how far you can look back still on the 5 minute chart. See the giant rounding top from last week. It's good for this whole area. 1 minute's way too close. 15 minutes not gonna be moving fast enough to be able to get a feel for the trend as easily on the day. So it's like on the 15 minute throughout the day you can see it clearly now, but when it's here all day on the 15 minute you can't really see how it's moving. Hope you all have an awesome day. Thanks for making it fun. It was a lot of fun. We got 17 minutes to seal the deal. Right over the magic numbers. Perfect. That was progress. Lots of progress. The AMC never quite made it green, but it doesn't really matter. Sigil on at 99. See if we can get a dollar close sigil on. It's all heading that way. Ride keeps getting further up. 13% now. Another percent on ride. So it's all percolating up. But we are running out of time. Another day that you don't really want the bell to hit. Stay open. The markets were open another hour keep going up a lot more. So it's all leading to tomorrow after hours up in the air. It's a toss-up if there's gonna be any good after hours move. What's that, Cruisicon? In the brig. We got the spam robots, so you know short squeezes are happening. Off to blink. We needed to make a sacrifice to the Kraken. I think he was saying I'm old, but I like to call that experience, right, Catch? I'm not even that old. Not that young either, right in the middle. I'm the perfect age, how about that? Today's perfect age. We must be dreaming! So we're still dipping, we're gonna get the breakdown box. I had the old 10,000 hour. If you put 10,000 hours into a craft, I put way more into it than that. Like 100,000. Too many to count. Stupid amounts of hours. Pirates dropping in Royal Rumble. Fight! Oh, dude, Big's got all the armor. Stay out of the left side is dangerous over there. The Captain's not fucking around, full life. Held back in the middle, someone's hat flew off. Stock wizard, no. Gizmo with the plunger, he's plunging people. Plunger down. See, Big's head, oh my goodness, his head flew off. Beetle is getting all the health back. Oh, you cheater! Dude, he just grabbed like 2 health packs in a row. Beetle, get back here. Oh, he's fucking people up. What? What? He got another! Beetle is in. He's got the blunderbuss. Watch out! Oh no! Birdman, get him! No, leave it to me! Oh no, he's got full life. I need a health pack. He's got the hacks turned on, Beetle. How dare you! Yeah, bastard, get back here, he's cheating, guys! I'll never run from a fight. He's going for the health pack, you cheater! Yeah. Good fight. He played the strategy. Did you see that? He picked up so many health packs. Just got the heals. Hey, share some healing potions with the rest of us, dude. Have some healing potions this way. I'd already smashed too many pirates before my life was low, or else I would have got him. See, I had the invisibility, invincibility shield, the force field. We're way over magic numbers, sealing the deal. 10 minutes, keep it going. Like I was saying, anything above that, it's the setup for tomorrow. That's what's gonna give people confidence to enter in the morning. Keep pushing things green. That Friday FOMO. drop some more points, more gems for the crew. For everyone who toughed it out today, awesome job. Kinda shaky in the morning, right? Just kinda wobbly, even my camera. But we sorted things out. Could have easily doubted everything today or paper-handed or whatever. Good job. We hit some targets even. Jeff crushed it Puxin. Some other traders crushed it Blue Hat, which was a surprise to me. I had forgotten about that one. A couple other traders taking profits out of this Blue Hat short squeeze. Pretty epic. We're getting the altcoin bounces. We'll have to check that after the bell. And we're finally getting the dollar dip. So the whole rounding top situation is intact here. It's not just this rounding top here, it's the whole thing. I just don't want to clutter up this area, so we don't really need it right here. Just remember that. Because it's this. On the long-term dollar chart, because we're at the top on the long-term chart. So on the short midterm, it's rolling over the rounding top. As long as that's the trend is our friend right now. Big time. If you want any green, if you're trying to hit any targets, this is what you need. Is happening. Incredible. What a finish to the day. Yeah, Neely. Because we need a whole week like this, and maybe next week. That's how it's set up. Exactly, like we keep getting these double digits, 20% breakouts next week. We're gonna be hitting those targets. It's hardly been enough time for it to even affect other charts yet. That's the catch right now. It's all happening at the very end of the day pretty rapidly, so it's not even really kicked into the other charts yet. They've not moved too much. But there are others getting double digits, like Tilray. That's 10% now. Frequency Therapeutics. So we're getting some popcorn action. CVM. Can we get over 5 CVM? That's what we want right now, is 5 CVM. And Sigilon's 0.9999. What in tarnation? One flat. Can we seal the deal at 1? That's all we want on it today. Litecoin's through. Litecoin's sending. Crypto looking good for after our bell. Ride's probably not gonna hit 2 just yet. Yeah, let's finish over 1 here. It's like been chopping around 0.99 and 1. So it's not that we even really need that, but that's what we want. It's that 1 close on it for tomorrow and that $5 on CVM, and it's at 4.97. It's just a few more pennies, a few more minutes. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin might be 0%, but Bitcoin's getting up. Woo! Big development. So last time we looked its way through. It's almost up 21,000 already. No stop hunt. Green. Bro, now it's starting to kick in. Now the dollar dip's kicking into Bitcoin. It took a bit. It took like 30 minutes. And we're out of time, unfortunately. We always keep heading down the breakdown block. Can we at least drop down to that red zone for tomorrow? We don't have to get below it or anything. Can keep going after the bell. After hours, by the time we wake up in the morning, it could be already way below down here. So it's certainly working in our favor right now, going in that direction. We don't really need any of that, just kind of want it. We need the S&P magic number. Words. Sevens.
777.
No words. Sevens in the chat. What the fuck? We're right at the magic number on the close. How is that so precise? That's insane. Where would Dick go in a 1 minute chart now? I told you it was the most important number. Sheesh. Somehow we ended right there with minutes to go. We got like 3 minutes till the bell. Yeah, let's at least finish over the number. Must be magic. For tomorrow, right? We seal the deal right there. It starts over the number tomorrow. It keeps going green. Everything's all good. We don't really need it, but we want it for some green action in the morning. The stronger it ends the day, the stronger it's going to continue tomorrow. So we'll start a few minutes early tomorrow. I'll be starting here, so 10 minutes early. Hope to see you. Alright, we're getting it. Alright. Making a move. Getting some distance. Just the last 2 minutes. Holy fuck. Yeah. The deadliest sniper in the 70s. It's not that precise, we're just that accurate. Oh. It is pretty wild how far it went though. We were way down here and then we're ending the day right at the number. If we can get some wiggle room here, just that amount of space, just a good chunk above, is all set. Because that looks strong as can be right now. It looks strong as can be. We're just out of time. 1 minute. I think the sevens worked. Great job, everyone. What a day. Nice. Everything's all set for tomorrow, for next week. Sigilon is over $1. We're getting what we want. 102 Sigilon. Sealing that deal. Seconds, looking good. 104 Sigilon. Yeah! Green candles! 10 seconds! Bears get wrecked. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We did it. That was epic. We got those comfort candles. Finish the day strong. Probably feeling good. Tomorrow looking incredible. Now that we had that dip on the morning, finish strong, there's no reason for it to go down tomorrow. Doesn't have to go down, test that tomorrow. Oh, go on. Get up here tomorrow. See, we're at a breakout. We got a breakout. Magic numbers, whole area. Just been failing to do that. Got it. Friday FOMO, send it. And then next week it keeps going too. Everything's smooth and green tomorrow. It keeps going next week. And we're getting way up. 420. That's where all the other charts are going to be hitting their targets. So AMC did not make it green today, but it did start bouncing back up. So we didn't have quite enough time for it to kick into other charts yet. We really did run out of time there. Look at the green candle turning up AMC at the very end. Good to go. Let's get this treasure back to town. You ready to take profits at the targets? Yes, sir! Good. Then I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you next week. Let's take a 2-minute trading break and then jump into crypto. Brandon says backed holdings following Bitcoin. We gotta talk about crypto. How as good as it could go on the stocks. It's turning up. Crypto stocks turning up. Bitcoin breaking out. Dollar still dipping. I'm getting excited about crypto. Happy trading, y'all. Thanks so much. Kind words and support today. Great top, everyone. That was a lot of fun. It's only Thursday. That Friday FOMO tomorrow. Hit those fucking targets next week. Stay tuned, crypto crew. We will start a few minutes early tomorrow. If you're heading out, have an awesome day. Enter. Making sure I got everything important in there. Rest well for we set sail in the morning. Very pleased with that action, I think. Congratulations, and you want to crush some profits too. Sigilon got 104 at the very top, very end. Just doing it. We hit a new high on Sigilon at the very last minute. That was the highest spot all day. We just ran out of time. Sigilon short squeeze tomorrow. Yeah, I just want to do a fairly brief crypto crunch market summary today, made 30 minutes, so let's take a 2-minute intermission, dive into all that's important right now. I wasn't even gonna do it, but I'm gonna stick around and talk about that. It's looking like we're already getting some crypto bounce action. There's Bitcoin, very end. Be right back. Thanks, everyone. good to go. Crypto crew taking over. Welcome back, my friends. For the day. We got that magic number close. S&P. Harambe be with us. Things are looking up for crypto too. That's a substantial move on it since it's been stuck around 20. Getting up to 21. Here we go. We keep getting dollar dip right now. It keeps going. Dollar dip might be asking for a bit much right now. Say throughout the night, but yeah, I want to focus on crypto stocks. Didn't get enough attention today. They're bouncing too. They're ripe for pillaging too. Those ones from the weekend update video. Back totals, BT. Clearly turning up. See how BT finished. Strong, bouncing, straight up. Bit digital. Yeah, so SOS can bounce here too. Metin is what Metin is. T-Cat. Metin. Very green. Very strong. Good to go. Get that nice push on it tomorrow. Smash up huge on Metin soon. T-Cat. Right on the trend line, green candles. I see that. I see you, T-Cat. I see what you're doing there. I see what's going on here on T-Cat. Green candles right off the long-term support trend line. Nice, Neil got back holdings at the very bottom. Great job. Making all these savage plays people are making. Captain is very proud. Certainly taking the market crash head on, conquering the charts. So all those crypto stocks are primed and ready. Get a lot of green. They've been waiting for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's been waiting for dollar dip. Dollar's starting to dip. Bitcoin's starting to rip. Oh! Break up! Plus up! Ooh! We're through 21. Goodbye 20k. Bring on 21. Bring on 22. Tomorrow 23. Be all the way back up here in the morning. Yeah, that's like the sigil on breakouts, the initial smashing through the resistance. Hopping in right now. Can we get the follow through? Let's get a big push. Oh, that'd be the perfect way to end the day. Let's end the day with a giant green candle on Bitcoin. Let's fucking go. Sevens are working. We did it. Keep going. More. Altcoins getting double digits. Epic. That's what's important about Jasmine being 1 penny. Dirt cheap, under a penny. Litecoin, sending it. Oh shit. You know what this means? Grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale Litecoin gonna bump up tomorrow. Hope you hit your goal of accumulation. Hope you're able to top off your Grayscale Litecoin position while it's down at $3 still. Litecoin about to go up here tonight. 20%. Start the morning, 20% boost up Grayscale Litecoin. This is equivalent to the $3 line on Grayscale. Now that it's getting through, Grayscale's gonna push. Tomorrow it didn't happen today because now it's happening. Hence the crypto stocks. It's another crypto stock, right? So it's been pressure building here. Grayscale Litecoin at 3. Now that Litecoin's getting through, it's gonna follow it. Now we can get that next step up on it, all the way up to 5. Depending how far crypto makes it tonight. It's getting pretty far considering dollar stopped dipping. It's getting pretty far with that breakout 21 Bitcoin. That's essentially because of the dollar dip that we got an hour ago. That's from the dollar dip 30 minutes ago. It's getting pretty far considering dollar's green right now. After the bell hit, the dollar stopped dipping right here. But Bitcoin's still going up. So really that was all because of this, like an hour ago, 30 minutes ago. Just kicking into Bitcoin now. Start to imagine, well, okay, dollar green for now on the very short term for 30 minutes. Maybe it just hits this line and then dollar starts dipping again and oh my goodness, Bitcoin's going straight up all night. If we get more dollar dip here after hours overnight tomorrow morning, Bitcoin is going to keep going huge. It's too low down here at 20. People are waking up realizing it's not crashing anymore. The FOMO's kicking in. Maybe they were waiting to catch it when it dropped under 20 again, because they're like, oh, every day 20k. And then, oh, what's this? Is 21 is breaking out, and they're FOMOing in. Like, they're not gonna wait for it to dip anymore once everyone realizes it's not crashing. It's going up from 20. It'd be a huge FOMO rally. All the people who panic sold it along the way back here, getting back in, going, oh, I made a mistake, I shouldn't have sold my Bitcoin. They're going, uh-oh, I might have made a mistake paper handing my Litecoin at the lowest point it's been in 2 years at $40. Uh-oh. The big oopsie do. The big mistake. No squatching Litecoin. going, ooh, maybe I shouldn't have panic sold over the weekend at $40 because Litecoin's going straight up. And they're FOMOing back in. They're going, oh shit, it's not gonna go back down, so I made a mistake and I'm gonna FOMO back in at $56. It pushes it up. And then more people realize it and they FOMO and pushes it up. We're about to get a big FOMO rally. Crypto. 24-hour live stream. Let's go. Alright, who's ready? 24-hour live stream. We'll wrap things up 20 minutes. But we're getting action. We're getting that crypto action, so it's important. This is the first time we've seen in a while how fast it can go up. Imagine it moving like this every day next week. How far we could get on it. That's what it's all about. It's not about, oh boy, it's up $1,000 at this area. It's about to break out, send it to 30,000. That's almost double on Bitcoin from 17. Bitcoin itself is trying to put in 100% recovery. 100% bounce. That's substantial. Altcoins are going to be moving from these levels that they're at. They're going to get back up to where Bitcoin was over here. At least. A few months ago levels at least. So what was Jasmine doing a few months ago? This. Jasmine's looking to return to those levels at least. Way down here, all-time low, waiting for Bitcoin. Bitcoin goes 30k, it's gonna at least go back to these levels. Even further, go 10x right here from a penny to 10 cents. That's just with Bitcoin on the 30k move. What if Bitcoin goes 50,000, 60, 70,000? Let's see how Ethereum's holding the bull flag. That should be maintaining nicely. But Litecoin's so strong, it's probably outpacing it. I want to check that as well. Here's the Ethereum bull flag. Bottom. The flash crash, the slam dunk, even on Ethereum, just in crypto flash crash in general. That's why the crypto stocks SOS met. Let's turn it up. Looks good. So even Ethereum, get a nice rally here. However, Litecoin's outpacing it. I think think Litecoin versus Ethereum is gonna be showing us that. Yeah, this changed a lot. We haven't looked at it for months on this chart. So it was back here. It dropped down, but now look, Litecoin's way outpaced. It's leaving Ethereum in the dust. So Ethereum hasn't exactly been doing too well the past few months. Litecoin's been chilling. It's a full-time job if you're gonna do it right. Well, let me be the one who charts all day so you don't have to. It doesn't have to be if you get good at swing trading. You're just entering stuff like this at the bottom and just riding it up for a few months. You never even have to check the chart if you're confident about it. Yeah, a few months later you're cashing out. My pleasure, everyone. Today was an epic day, especially for the OTs, the original traders. You can really sense the shift, the market shift right now. All the hard work we've all put in. So yeah, I've been putting in lots of hours over the weekends and everything because it's important right now, but that's why I do it, so that I can keep up with it all and you don't have to as much. So essentially I stayed up all night over the weekend coming up with this giant bull flag. And then the next day I just show everyone. So you don't have to spend all night drawing all the different patterns all over Bitcoin or Ethereum or crypto. So we got the giant bull flag. I can tell you for a matter of fact, Jasmine at 1 cent's important. That 1 penny spot, that's a huge psychological number. It holds over a penny, it's on bull run Jasmine. So it's exactly 1 penny right now. Under it's the all-time low when it's under a penny. Kind of like the $1 breakout spot on those other stock charts from today. The 1 penny breakout spot on Jasmine, you really send it here. It's gonna go with Bitcoin, so where are we at with that now? Let's check that again. Right under 21, but that definitely shattered the resistance. That's why it's kind of like throughout the night. Let's see how far up it can get throughout the night. Yeah, because dollar is green. So now that green on the dollar is affecting it. I hope you followed that. Hope everyone followed that. What we were saying about the dollar and Bitcoin a few minutes ago. That dollar dip from like an hour ago just kicked into Bitcoin and we got that 21 breakout. And I was like, hey, that's doing really well considering the dollar's green right now. Now the green dollar's affecting Bitcoin like 30 minutes later again. And Bitcoin's putting in some red right there. It's inversely following the dollar, but it's like 30 minutes later. Okay, so dollar dips right now up here. 30 minutes later, Bitcoin's going to be making a push. It's kind of throughout the night there where dollar can work its way lower by the morning. Be down in the breakout box tomorrow. I don't think dollar will keep going up right now too much like this. If anything, it'll just hit this green line and go down. So that all is perfect still. Just when we were to start getting a dollar dip tonight, it's looking quite possible we'll get that. Bitcoin will keep working up. It'll smash another $1,000, 22,000. With that being said, tomorrow morning we should be well over 20,000 on Bitcoin. There's no reason for this to be at 20,000 or 19,000 tomorrow morning. If it's down here, that's kind of weird. There's no reason at all for it to drop back down there right now after everything that green that happened today. So that's what we're going to be monitoring. It really shouldn't go down there overnight or even from this point right now. Maybe it'll bounce off the box one more time, whatnot. But in general, in the morning, we want to see it over 20,000. Should be like over this green box, pushing up wherever it is. That's what we'll be looking for. If it's under 20, it's gonna raise some questions. What's going on? Meanwhile, while it's working up, like this last push up, every time Bitcoin goes green, there are Bitcoin traders who sell Bitcoin for altcoins. We got a lot of that happening right now too, so the altcoins are starting to bounce more. Double-digit altcoin bounces and everything. Like the Litecoin move. Okay, so Litecoin's looking so good that not only the Litecoin versus Ethereum pairing, but the Litecoin versus Bitcoin should look nice too. That already did yesterday, is continuing. So this is all bear trap. Litecoin, Bitcoin. When it is going up as it is right now, Litecoin's outpacing Bitcoin. It's stronger. Seems to have hit its limit there. Full V, getting that breakout. And that's a big deal because look how much it could gain compared to Bitcoin. And we have Lanbei out there. The lawnmower. That's not Lanboy. Lanboy FOMO Dogecoin last year and he got wrecked. Lanboy is gone. It's Lanbei now. It's a cute girl who drives around the lawnmower, so that's bullish. And Lanbei's around. Yeah, so that was probably the limit on Litecoin there in all ways, in all manners, not just on the USD price, but also on the Bitcoin price, also on the Ethereum price. Pulling a major reversal on Litecoin strength. And that's a big part of why Grayscale's not going down. It was flat today, it didn't push up. And that's totally fine, but it has not gone down from this spot. And it's not going to at this rate. things up soon. It's just all to get ready for tomorrow. Thing is, now that they're bouncing, now that Bitcoin's having that catalyst, being the catalyst, getting them all boosted up on the altcoins. Yeah, we've actually been making good progress here, holding above the middle of the bull flag even. It's not like we're even at the bottom of the bull flag on Bitcoin. We're holding in the middle. It's right where we want it. Right in our diamond hands. Remember, Bitcoin already just crashed. Here's the crash. That's why there's lots of FUD about it. It's down 75% all-time high. They're not. They don't know giant bull flag. See the unseen. That's why the charts are the way. So now that is really starting to make more progress and bounce more, and we're getting more dollar dip, get right back up top of the bull flag, no time at all. Maybe a week, 2 weeks. Look how fast it dropped. That's how fast we can shoot right back up. Fasten your seatbelts. See, this was like 2 days really. The majority of this. Here's 1 day. Here's 2. Those 2 candles. Maybe 3. But just over 2 or 3 days, Bitcoin could spring all the way back up $30,000. That could be just over the weekend. Let's see if we can get up here tomorrow on Bitcoin. That's going to be the next step. Let's see if we can get back to this spot right here. And by the looks of it, it could even be there first thing in the morning, so. Yeah, dollar's still dipping. It's not even getting far. We're gonna give it another 5-10 minutes. Let's see. Oh, we wrap things up. Let's see if we can get more dollar dip right here right now. It looks it's gonna keep going. Bitcoin keep going up. Since we finished the day with a bang. And it's all going into tomorrow, so if it's gonna be pumping tomorrow, just keep going right now. And then all weekend. Yarr. It really is mimicking it perfectly on the dollar right now too. But remember, it's like 30 minutes delayed. It is a delay, but it's like as soon as we're getting that dollar dip, look at the green coming through. How perfect is that? So we're still going. It's nothing slowed down on crypto after the bell. It's pretty likely to keep going throughout the night. And the altcoins are gonna follow it. They already are. Some of them more than others. but a lot of them at breakout levels. So jazz me that 1 penny is a breakout level. Litecoin, this is a breakout level at 55. They've been waiting to send it for when Bitcoin got over 20,000. Now that Bitcoin's over 20, they're sending it. It's definitely happening. Is there always a delay? Yeah, but no. Yes and no. On the dollar and Bitcoin effect. There's always a delay, but it doesn't always matter that much. Everything's just so critical right now at those important levels. Dollar's so extreme, this whole area, that it's having a major effect on it lately. Today it's had a major effect on it and the S&P. So it always is a bit of a delay because it takes real traders to make the move. Like, we're seeing the dollar start to roll over a bit here. Potentially. We'll see. So as we're witnessing that real time, but say somebody else, they're not looking at that chart right now, they're looking at Bitcoin. They're watching the Bitcoin chart, so 5 minutes later they check the dollar chart and they see the dip and they go, oh, we got the dollar dip, I'm gonna put my Bitcoin order. So because it's real traders moving the markets, yeah, there's always some delay, but it doesn't always matter, because it's like, if Bitcoin's just bullish on the long term from the bull flag here, then it's that delay is irrelevant for where we're going next week. Right now we kind of have to be watching the dollar, not right this minute, I just mean like over the past few months. We've really had to be watching the dollar chart closely because it's such an impact. So it's one of the first things we'll be checking in the morning is, where did this end up? Is it gonna go down here over the next couple hours? That's why I'm curious if we get a bit more of a dip or not in the next few minutes. Or is it gonna keep going up overnight? I said we'd keep it brief, spend 45 minutes. We should wrap it up. We'll just check in the morning because it's all leading into that, into more action on crypto. I like where Bitcoin's sitting right here. I want to see another bounce, but you know, we're not really gonna do a 24-hour live stream right now. So we'll just see in the morning to make it up to 22,000. There's no reason for it to go to 19. Should just continue up or stay here. So stay right around here. Especially with the altcoins popping like this. Let's see if there are other breakouts. We'll call it. Because we have the bull flag bounces. Bitcoin and Ethereum. Do we have any other breakouts like Litecoin? Getting through the resistance here. Probably, yeah, I assume so. Let's just zip through a few of them. Matic got that today, that's why Matic's up so much. Got through that next level. Right, really, the resistance down here, see? So a lot of the altcoins are still within this area. And they're about to do this. Green alert. Definitely curious. Some of the other ones are doing it too. Audio here, just clicking some random ones to see. It's way over the resistance. Because these are the V-shaped recoveries. These are the flash crashes on crypto. And they've already recovered. They've already bounced. And they're already going way over. Breaking out. Getting greener and greener. Compound. It's over the resistance. It is. The orange line. Altcoins look incredibly powerful right now. There's no reason for him to go down. So that's like extra confluence with Bitcoin itself, just crypto in general. It's kind of like how all our stocks looked primed and ready earlier this week, but the S&P was fucking around. And we stayed confident on S&P because all the stocks were so bullish still. It's like, okay, all the altcoins are so bullish still that you can be pretty confident on Bitcoin, just crypto in general. Digibyte not quite over the resistance, still in double dunk. Litecoin is getting over that itself. That's what's happening on Litecoin. Getting over the resistance, and we can be way back up within giant magic triangles soon. I'm sure Nano will get over $1 soon too. Could be by the morning. Nano is trying to break out the resistance right now, right there. So it's still under $1, but not for long. A Dash. Ooh, lots of green candle spike on Dash. Huge spikes. That got through resistance. Dash. Really way down there. Dash going straight up. Crypto's not crashing. Crypto's going straight up. My goodness. I think we'll end it there. Overall, no hesitation on accumulation. They're obvious entries. They're so dirt cheap, but they're obvious entries. Stick to the ones that are a favorite with the community, because I have more people that are sticking to the plan as a team. You're not just going off on your own. Dogecoin Mountain, Dogecoin Moonboy Mountain. We got some real bangers here. Some of them are at all-time low levels, not for long. ICP. And the booty coin bet. Oh, beautiful. The spy magic, we got it. Right at the last minute. Good stuff. So ICP is all-time low, not for long. These are going straight up. They're not crashing. They just crashed. Now they're bouncing. Chainlink. Very bouncy. Chain. Oh, still at that double dunk. Be right back. Gonna go buy more Vitor. I already did. Pouncer, all time low. Let's fucking go. I'm not sure what I'm more excited about. The stock hot bevies or the crypto? Thanks again, everyone. Have an epic rest of your day. And take care.